Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spot.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media, I want to see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
He used to be the king of Miami. At least he once was. Hey, happy Tuesday to everybody on here, man. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Hope everybody ate and blessed out there. It is Trenches News, man. Going live a little earlier. Hey, we got a couple topics, man. We got Vaughn. They tore down his little holy site over there on O Block. Well, they ain't tear it down. They just they took it down for now, at least. You know, somebody gonna put it back up there. Some super fan gonna come and put it back up there on the wall. You know, the Arab with all the bullshit who on the stove. So, yeah, they gonna get it back. We're gonna talk about Lil Durk, Law&Crime, Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby is crazy, man. Bricc Baby seems to amaze me more and more every day with this Durk shit, man. He say some off the left field type shit. And this your boy, though. He saying that's his boy. I can see if he ain't fuck with Durk now, but this is boy, man. So we're going to talk about that, and we're going to watch the other half of that video that cut off on YouTube yesterday. So make sure y'all smash the like button, and we're going to the Chicago News Mandatory. Shout out to the mods, all my mods, Mod Squad. Make sure y'all follow all the mods, the wrenches. Make sure y'all follow them. Shout out everybody who on here. Phil, baby, 5 times. I see you. Novo Corleone. I see you. Carl, I see you. P9 Travel Vlogs. Mike and Bleed Vlogs. I see you. Smash buttons. I see you. I see you. Grandson. Always on here. Jamie Carlin King. Hey, we're going to start off with the Law&Crime. And this is why I say that it's some more shit coming behind Lil Durk now, man. It's some more shit coming, man. Some more motherfuckers finna get snatched up, bro. Like, it's bigger than him, bro. When you got motherfucking district commanders on Law&Crime, man, it's some more shit coming, man. It's some more shit. You motherfuckers better run. If you did anything, you got away with it, man. Here's your time to run right now. Run. Anthony Peterson, what's up, my boy? Hey, that was YouTube yesterday, man. YouTube got out. I mean, I don't know who got out. I really don't know. I love YouTube. Best thing, YouTube.
Chief
Keep doing the good
before
YouTube.
that.
For the dunk. Really good one by 10.
A Grammy Award-winning rapper remains locked up, accused of being the mastermind of a plot to kill his rival. But now federal authorities are tacking on more charges in connection to the fatal 2022 ambush. Durk Banks, better known by his stage name Lil Durk, was arrested in October near Miami International Airport, allegedly on his way out of the country. He's accused of plotting to murder rapper Taekwon Bowman, better known as Quando Rondo. Federal prosecutors alleged in the previous indictment, Lil Durk put a bounty on Quando Rondo's head after one of Rondo's associates shot and killed Durk's longtime friend and collaborator King Von in 2020. Now, in a superseding federal grand jury indictment, the new charges he faces could keep Lil Durk behind bars for the rest of his life. Initially, the Chicago rapper was charged with 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder for hire. And the new indictment returned Thursday. It adds Lil Durk as the lead defendant to the October indictment that previously charged 5 other men with the 2022 fatal ambush. So now Durk is charged with conspiracy, 1 count of use of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death, 1 count of using, carrying, and discharging firearms and a machine gun, and possession of furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death. These are the same charges Kevon London Grant, aka Vonnie, Asa Houston, aka Boogie, David Brian Lindsay, aka Brown Eyes, Keith Jones, aka Flocka, and DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, aka Didi, already faced.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Let me back it up real quick. KFC worker. Hold on, let me back it up real quick. Some motherfucking college student at motherfucking UCLA graduating in majoring in space science or some shit. Look like he can see astronauts through them glasses, man. Where the fuck they going to pick up these hits from, man? Hold on, let me go back. Well, we know Akuna Matata. We already know Mustafa beating his chest. We already know who Mustafa is. We know the threat too. We know the threat. Hold on, let me see what other guys at. Oh, they only got them guys so far. All right, we gonna keep it pushing then.
Engaged in violence, including murder and assault at Lil Durk's direction to maintain their status within OTF. And authorities claim Durk directed them to carry out the sinister crime. According to court documents, Lil Durk feuded with the victim, only known as...
I'm obsessed. This is such a cool...
They can look like he motherfucking be looking through them little microphones looking for viruses and shit in the room or something, man. What's the cause of death? Well, according to calculation, he died from the left ear gunshot wound. Face ass, boy.
Gift for my husband. This is the viral head shaver.
Man, don't underestimate nobody. These niggas with these glasses, man, they showing out 2024.
Designed to shave
TB in the indictment. However, the initials are the same as Quando Rondo's full name, Taekwon Bowman. Their feud stemmed from the November 2020 murder of Lil Durk's friend King Von, in which an associate of TB shot and killed him outside a hookah lounge in Atlanta. Seemingly wanted revenge and allegedly put a bounty on TB's life. That all came to a head 2 years later on August 19th of 2022 when several OTF members and associates allegedly used 2 vehicles to track, stalk, and attempt to murder Quando Rondo for hours. And eventually they caught up to Rondo, his cousin, and his sister at a gas station near the Beverly Center shopping mall.
So
lots of disturbing.
If they do lose this case, man, Rondo could sue, which I don't know if he gonna sue, but he got the option to sue Durk and the rest of them, but don't nobody got no money but Durk. Who else? Who else in this? The sister, the cousin, the girl who was with them, she get to sue. His mama get to sue on behalf of her son. Yeah, man, it's crazy. They gonna drain that. They gonna drain that little 40 ball. The label gonna want their money back, man. After this one, I ain't gonna lie. The label gonna come for it, man. The label gonna come for it, bro. They ain't getting you no 40 million, bro, and can't make their money back. They probably gonna say they own their catalog for the next 30 years.
Disturbing allegations in this indictment against Lil Durk, but I want to take this moment to thank Upside for sponsoring us. You might be asking yourself, what's Upside? Well, it's a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas, groceries, and restaurants. Sometimes I only have time for a quick lunch break, but then there are times I can have a nice sit down at a restaurant and I can use Upside for both. Plus, I can use Upside to get cash back when I do. It's so easy and simple to use and completely free, so why not? This is actual real cash back too. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can.
Hey, man, don't believe that. Don't believe that network shit on the internet, bro. Don't believe that shit, bro. I'm telling you, that shit all wrong on the internet, bro. That Google. That's one thing I could say Google wrong about, bro. As a nigga network, bro. For real. On some real shit. That's wrong, bro. They wrong. The man got way more than that. On some real shit. Got way more than that. You know about all them shows that he did that was for that bag of money. Yeah, all behind some booty though. Yeah, you right about that though. You right about that. And then the hoes don't even look that good. You know what I'm talking about? Like they cute though. I you know what I'm saying? They like I ain't gonna shame them, but you know what I'm talking about? Like them right there, bro. After Von died, you know how many bodies on the males that Asian Dow caught? Bro, every state she went to, she was with a group of dudes after that, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all seen it, but I seen it. It was on the internet coming through. She was twerking on different niggas every day, bro. And then NBA Youngboy, he kick it. He throw his girl out like Fred Flintstone, like the lion off the Flintstones. He throw her out the crib, and then he get her back whenever he want her, you know? Like, it just be crazy, bro. But them, they weren't worth it, though. Long story short, they weren't worth it because them girls ain't with nobody now. You know, they ain't with none of them. I don't know about Youngboy, but Youngboy's still alive. So he could still possibly hit Asian Dow and Von gone. And this what it's about, right? Shit crazy, man. Niggas got to use their heads for more than a hat rack.
Can transfer straight into your bank account. Here's what you do. You download the Upside app, claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside, you pay as usual using a debit or a credit card, and follow the steps on the app to get paid. You can use Upside at places like Chipotle.
You talking about Chipotle. Hey, baby girl, let me tell you on Trenches News, baby girl. You new to the Law&Crime Network. Don't promote on my page, baby girl. Me and the white dude know what's up.
By Alex,
not the Law&Crime Network.
Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and a third unidentified.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I can mad.
Identified man known in the indictment as co-conspirator 2 carried out the shooting, which was captured on surveillance video. According to the indictment, 18 shots were fired during the shooting, but instead of killing Rondo, they killed Rondo's cousin, who was ID'd in court documents as SR. Authorities tracked down the men involved after the hitmen used money from Lil Durk and OTF to carry out the hit. According to federal prosecutors, bank and flight records showed an OTF member and close associate of Lil Durk coordinated and paid for the 5 co-conspirators to travel from Chicago to California on the day of the murder. Court documents say around the time the one-way flights were purchased, Lil Durk told an OTF associate, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." That same day the hitmen traveled from Chicago to California, Lil Durk also traveled to California, but in a private jet with Kevon Grant. When they touched down in Cali, Grant allegedly purchased ski masks for the shooters and paid using a credit card in Lil Durk's name for the other co-conspirators' hotel rooms. Grant was named as a top OTF associate in the indictment and allegedly also used the money to rent the luxury sedan used in the shooting and gave Jones, Lindsay, and the third unnamed suspect guns, including one that was converted into a fully automatic machine gun. After Grant, Jones, Lindsay, Wilson, and Houston were arrested in late October, Lil Durk tried to leave the U.S. According to the FBI, Durk booked at least 3 international flights. U.S. Custom and Border Protection alerted the feds he booked 2 one-way flights to Dubai and Switzerland. However, he didn't board either flight. Instead, officials say the Chicago rapper also booked a private plane to leave Miami and arrive in Italy. Durk was booked into custody on October 24th, an hour before the plane's departure. And he was taken to the Broward County Jail before his transport to Los Angeles to face the charges. Meanwhile, the other 5 men named in the indictment are still in federal custody in Illinois, pending their transfer to LA for arraignment. The Grammy Award-winning rapper and his co-defendants are facing a lengthy sentence if convicted on all counts, a max sentence of life in prison. We have a lot to unpack with this new superseding indictment against Lil Durk. So I have a great guest that I want to bring on, and that's
Hey, y'all, smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Any motherfucker from 63rd, 71st, the Inglewood area, everybody know this Mr. Dickhead, get off the curve on everything. That's what we call this dude right here. Get off the curve. Hey, I appreciate him now that I ain't in the streets. Hey, I wish he could ride down now and tell him to get off the curve. You hear me? But that's what he do. He the commander. He tell you to get off the curb or you're going to jail. Everybody going to jail. That's all he do, ride around and threaten people about going to jail every day. That's what they need on the streets though now. You know, because the police seem like they just riding past motherfuckers with switches and shit and shoot. I seen the police ride past after these dudes killed somebody. The police they ran right across the police car. And the police car kept going. And then the police car busted U-turn after he done went down the street and came back to the scene now. I'm like, man, the police scared, bro. They scared, man. We need the military. These bitches scared. I feel bad for the people in Chicago who got to live there, bro. Who can't move. Who can't just pick up and just move. But if I was them, I'd take everything I got and put it in a bag and I'm gone. You would get some, God will bless you somewhere else, I'm telling you. Shout out Ohio.
retired Detective Commander Will Spieler. Will, always great to have you on. Now, you're from Chicago. What's your reaction hearing Lil Durk's been arrested for this murder for hire plot that did result in the murder of the intended victim's cousin instead?
Well, it's really not a big surprise. You know, he grew up in Inglewood. I'm very, very familiar with Inglewood. We've had problems with these Drilla rappers, with feuds in the neighborhoods that resulted in many shootings, many murders, going back to the Chief Keef days and even before that. So it's not a really big surprise to me that he would have been involved in this type of activity.
And being that you've worked in Chicago, talk to me a little bit about the drill rapper scene over there and OTF. Have they ever been on your radar before?
Oh, absolutely. OTF specifically, not as an organization, but individuals involved with the OTF. You got to understand, it's not just the rap group OTF. It's the fact that they're affiliated with street gangs, gangster disciple street gangs. You know, we've got all kind of gang problems out here in Chicago. And a lot of these rappers come from these crews. And we have shootings all the time where they're filming videos on the street, doing their diss raps or whatever you call them. And then there's shootings at those videos, at those video shoots. So we've been after them for quite a while. Again, not going after them so much as an organization, but individuals committing these murders in furtherance of their gang activity.
And what do you make of the rap scene that also bleeds into the street, you know, where your favorite rapper could be coming out with great music that you enjoy, but then they still hold on to the streets, even though by all accounts, they made it big?
They made it out. But, you know, some do make it out. Look at Snoop. Now, there's a perfect example who was a stone cold gangbanger in LA who made it out. And the only way they can fully make it out is you got to separate yourself from the people that drag you into that life. The kid had talent. The kid had a future. He was making money, but he couldn't get out of that gang mentality, that street mentality that he grew up with.
And, you know, given your expertise in all of this, where does this all stem from? Is it really just like beefs within the neighborhood? Is it over women? Like, where do these rap beefs and these feuds that turn so deadly, where do they really stem and originate from?
It all starts on the streets. Okay, and it all starts in the home, as we know. Durk's dad is doing 2 life sentences. He was a leader in the Gangster Disciples. That's the life he knows. His mom worked hard. She was a nurse, I believe. She worked full time as a nurse. I mean,
Welcome to Cutlery and More, the basics of how to use and care for your quality kitchen knives. At Cutlery and
No, they just always say Gangster Disciples with Durk because his daddy a high-ranking member. So they always just say that.
Grew up on the streets. And anything happens on the streets. It could be over a dope corner. It could be over a girl, like you said. It could be over property. It could be over territory. It could be over just disrespecting each other within these crews. So there's a lot of different reasons why it escalates to this, but it all stems from the street life.
And going into this murder for hire plot, was it common when you were on the force to see this deadly level of retaliation?
Now, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, man. Hey, I don't think Buddy getting up out this shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done talked to some real motherfucking members, bro, who been to the feds. They said, man, he wanted to go to the feds and rapped about it so damn much. Until the feds came, got him, and they BD, the ones who I'm talking about. He rapped about it so much, bro. He damn near talked about the feds in every song. If the feds listen and tell him his props, ha ha, all that shit, bro. Like, you speaking it. I think Durk speak it, bro. In next 10 years, why I'm gonna be in the feds? Like, who even thinking about that shit? Like, who will even wish that shit on theyself, bro? That's trying to be cool, man. That ain't part of your environment. Want to go to the feds, bro? That ain't part of your fucking environment. Going to the feds or wishing you go to the feds, like, or even rapping about the feds and you ain't never been there. You know, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, he fried, bro. He fried. He tweaked, bro. He tweaked, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, look, I'm telling y'all, bro. I don't hate Durk. I'm fucking disappointed in him, man. I'm disappointed in him, man. He lost all that money he had, man. It don't mean shit when you in jail. What you paying for? A phone? What you paying for? Popeyes and Long John Silvers and shit? That make a motherfucker real? He a real nigga. He get Popeyes in here. It's always gonna be a person like that in jail who think that Durk will be a real nigga. He fed the whole debt. Well, damn, he should have fed the whole fucking jail shit. He a millionaire. You know? Nah, he can't beat this, man. This ain't Young Thug case, bro. Ain't no 40 years probation or nothing. Did you hear what they said? Bro, life sentence. If Durk, they gonna come to Durk now probably with about 50 years, man. I'm telling y'all, 50 years. If they don't cop out for that 50, it's like, who gonna cop out for 50 years, bro? 50 years is 100. If you 30 years old, you ain't copping out for 50 because you're gonna have to do it. So ain't no appeal when you cop out. You can't appeal that. That's your time. You admitted you're wrong. So they're gonna go all the way with it, bro. He going all the way to trial. He ain't finna get no bond or none of that. He tried to flee, bro. To me and you, he was checking for a warrant. Okay, I get it. But to the jury, he was trying to run, man.
Where suspects are offering bounties on the heads of others.
Yes, very common. Retaliation, as a matter of fact, when you do a post-shooting report, you got to get them out about 15 minutes after you know about the shooting. You look at the area, you look at the rivals of the gangs in that area, and then you send resources to the other side to make sure, because you know there's going to be retaliation. So not only do you investigate the crime itself, but you also send resources to the other side against the rival gang you suspect that they'll be retaliating against. And it happens all the time. There's a thing on the street called an SOS, called a shoot on sight. Gangs get that with other members, and not just for individuals in the other gangs, but for anybody in that gang is an SOS, shoot on sight if you see them. So it's very common and still going on.
And it seems there was heavy planning involved. They bought masks, rented cars, tracked Quando Rondo down in Los Angeles. Are you surprised about this amount of planning that went into this?
Describes almost to a T what they're.
Hey, look, you got to think about it, bro. They finna have every police in the district. The police who caught Durk with his first gun, all them coming to court. Hey, look, in the RICO, what it says, 2010, right? It say 2010, what they went all the way back to. They finna go all the way back. They finna go all the way back, man. They finna go all the way back to Durk's career. So that means they finna get every motherfucker who locked them up. The police who heard something in the neighborhood. They crew. That's why I say they finna get RICO, bro. Some more people finna go down, bro. Behind this stupid shit, a lot of more people finna go down. Not that they was even involved with this, but they finna go down. I bet you Pastor Bricks don't want to get on this stand. Pastor Bricks like, nah, I ain't got nothing to do with Durk. He ain't come to my church. Pastor Bricks ain't finna get on there and say Durk was a good boy to them. They gonna get your ass for stealing out the church and some more shit. I don't think Pastor Brooks want no parts of this.
Indicted for. When you talk about, there's an interstate thing. The FBI is involved because it's an interstate thing. You've got planning, you've got records, you've got interstate travel. It's not surprising when you have that much of a crew that you're going to do those kind of things. But all of those things add up to a lot of problems for these defendants.
Yeah, and according to the feds, Lil Durk even tried to flee out of the States too. In your opinion, what does that kind of tell you about how much he was allegedly involved in all of this?
Hello. Hey, Todd, I was looking at the sheet.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Now the murder for hire shit and the text messages and everything, that look bad, man. But them booking them 3 flights look bad than a motherfucker, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. You just got to think like if you was a jury, you never did anything in your life but worked your life, and you don't believe in crime. You don't believe in killing. You don't believe in kids getting hurt. You don't believe in rap music. All that shit counts in the jury because that's what the jury be. Some of them probably like rap music, but majority of them is hardworking people who pay their taxes, who never been in the police car. They ain't never ran into the law, damn near, And to them, you booking them flights when your homie got grabbed, look like you was trying to skip town, buddy. That shit look bad, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's what make Durk look bad, bro. Them fucking 3 flights. Hey, look. How much them? Hey, can anybody look up and see how much a flight costs to Dubai, a flight costs to Italy, and a flight costs? Man, ain't no motherfucking average person spending no money on those 3 tickets and not going on them planes. If I book a trip to Dubai, I bet you we gonna be there 2-3 hours early to make sure we get on that motherfucker. I'm gonna be excited. I done paid so much money to get on that motherfucker. You heard me? Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody buying no 3 to Switzerland. How much a plane ticket cost to Switzerland? A couple thousand? Man. Hey, you could be celebrating your birthday all day, every day, man. Ain't nobody booking no 3 flights to Italy. Them vacate, them real spots. That's what they say, Mamma Mia. This nigga done wasted $9,000, bro. I'm trying to see if he got a warrant, man. Like, come on, man. You could have called the police station, bro, and they probably would have told you for that $9K. On a private jet, like 15. All right, let's finish this, and then we go talk about it.
You sent over last week, and
Cook, no, man. He fried on this, man. He fried like bacon, bro. Durk finna go down as one of the coldest but dumbest motherfuckers on earth. He like half and half. He like that Lipton iced tea drink. Half and half. Hey, he cold half, he a legend half, and the other half, he a dumb motherfucker. He a smart dummy. Remember when I told y'all it's a such thing as smart dummies? You could be smart, but you still could be a dummy. Like, for real, bro. That's Lil Durk. He a motherfucker who got all the money and flew on the plane with the motherfuckers who was going to do what you knew they was going to do. Ain't no allegedly about it, man. I ain't nowhere in the hell all them that's involved went, and you don't know what happened on everything. Yo, if your best friend wasn't, hey, look, they should have been in the feds saying right now when the feds grabbed them. So when the feds ran up to him and said, "Is your name Asa Houston?" Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with this, man. We did this on our own. We was trying to celebrate. We was trying to show him we a man or some shit. You hear me? If they ain't say that already, man, Durk fried, bro. They look, they had a lot of opportunity in between the feds grabbing them and taking them to the police station. They could have told them that shit on record. Hey, look, Durk ain't got nothing to do with this shit. They ain't do that, though. They waiting to see Durk so they could, damn, man.
See, listen, there's an updated.
Everybody jumping around like monkeys until they get caught, man. That shit be crazy, bro.
Oh, it tells me that he knew that he was going to be targeted. by a prosecution. And again, this happened in 2022, and the indictments happened starting with last in October for this murder that happens in 2022.
Hold on, let me go back. So Lil Durk already knew that they was targeting him. So that means him booking them flights look even badder now. Because that's what dude just said. Hold on, let me back it up a little bit, just a little bit.
That he was going to be targeted by a prosecution. And again, this happened in 2022, and the indictments happened starting with last in October for this murder that happens in 2022. So I will tell you this much. My experience with the feds are when the feds come looking for you, they pretty much already have you. So there was probably a grand jury convened, there were witnesses spoken to, and it got back to Durk that, you know what, they're hot on your trail. So I think he knew full well what was happening. And, and in the superseding indictment, they named him as the head of the organization, shot caller. That's not a good position to be in.
And there's been a lot of rumors circulating online that there was an informant within OTF that may have snitched on Lil Durk. What are your thoughts? And, from what we know so far, is anything pointing out to you that a snitch might have been involved?
I would say absolutely. A lot of information you get is from confidential sources, confidential informants. And when I worked with the feds, we did a 10-month wire. We had a bunch of informants. And not only do we have informants, we have informants that we put listening devices on and spoke to people. And that's how you build your case. And in that indictment was up for 10 months. We had 51 indictments. We had one trial. Everybody else pled out. Because, and again, as this progresses, as you speak to more and more people who come in and say, all right, listen, this is what we have on you, and your sentence is from now on. When people start looking at that type of sentence, they start giving information so they can get departures. Like I said, out of that 51 count indictment, we had 50 pleas in one trial.
Y'all hear that? You hear me? 51 indictments, 50 motherfuckers got up out of there. I'm telling y'all, bro. You heard what he said. When they come, they got you. This ain't CPD. This ain't LAPD. This ain't none of that shit. When they come get you, them boys been out for 2 years. And guess what the money that they got paid for? Most likely gone. It's gone. The money that they got for that day, that week, wherever, when they got that shit gone, bro. They done drunk it and pissed it out. I'm just here to say it, man. It's over with. They done did the number 2 to the food and everything that they done took in with the money. The shoes old now, and it's 2 years. They probably can't even fit the shoes or the pants. It's over with, man. When you do shit like murder for hire, man, you gotta, think about long motherfucking jeopardy. Like, soon when you do it, run. Go to the Africa or something. Start over or something, goddammit. Go somewhere where you gotta run instantly, though. You can't wait till they say, oh, we coming to get you next week, and then try to book 3 flights. Lil Durk.
Winter's here, and so are all the ways we stay connected in.
And we're seeing 6 men who are alleged in this murder for hire that, did end up fatally wounding Quando Rondo's cousin. What are your thoughts on this case going to trial? Do you think all 6 of them could take a plea?
That boy look like a motherfucking rocket scientist. Look like he got all A's, 1st grade through 8th grade, then high school honor roll, then motherfucking high school senior. God damn it, the motherfucking the Prince of Bel ass nigga, man. I don't know what they got these niggas from, man. Who outside with you, man? Man, look, Ray Martin, the dude who cut the grass, and Ted. Hey, I need all 5 of them. This the dumbest shit, man. I thought Fastnail was wild, man. This some dumb shit, bro. This dumb right here, bro. And then they poured their money into it. They pulled the money. They brought the money into it with them, bro. Who gonna pay for lawyers? They brought the money into it with them, bro.
You think some could end up standing trial? What are your thoughts on where we could end up later on as this case continues to evolve?
Well, they're going to be getting offers. They're going to get offers. They're going to say, like in our case, we had the head guys were looking at life, and they pled to 30. Now, these are guys in their 20s, early 30s. Maybe they have some life after that. You're going to see people plead out. in this case, depending on what they give them. But you're going to see people plead out, especially when you're looking at a life sentence. And I'm going to tell you, when the feds come after you, like I said, they've got a good case. So you're going to see some people flipping, as we say.
And kind of going back to the downward trajectory that we're seeing Lil Durk right now, where he was, going from winning Grammys, getting out of the streets to now still being tied up in his alleged gang affiliations back at home, still being.
Man, that hurt every time I hear somebody say that, man. From the streets, winning a Grammy. Ain't nowhere in the hell he's supposed to be with Arthur and goddammit DW now. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell. Hey, look, this is what I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all young motherfuckers out there who future rappers and shit. Hey, look, this all I'm trying to tell you, man. Everybody can't go with you. And don't take no killers or none of that with you. You got to get some balls and carry your own shit or get you some security on everything, bro. Because whatever your friends do, they gonna blame you. I'm telling you, Lil Durk said that in his rap song too. They say they put that shit on me, whatever my friends do. Like he rapped about it, he knew this shit, but failed to take heed to his own words, bro.
Tied up in the street life and now facing a life sentence behind bars. What are your thoughts on this overall? He went to the Cinderella story now to possibly ending up behind bars for the rest of his life.
Man, every motherfucker dream is to get a Grammy or, make it to the NBA, win a ring, make it to the NFL. Everybody dream, bro. Be a doctor, a lawyer, whatever, bro. Like, don't nobody want to wake up and say, man, I want to be a gang member or a killer. Then nobody wake up and say that shit.
Like I said, it's hard enough for these kids to get out of the situations that they're in England. But once they do get out, you pull for them, whether it's your kind of music or not. You pull for kids to do better and not get dragged into that. But when your mentality is the street mentality, sometimes they just can't get away from that. And this is a shame. I mean, he's had run-ins with the law before, but you think he made it. And then you just get dragged down into this, and it all comes down to the street level mentality. And that's what they know.
And the Quando Rondo shooting did happen in 2022. Why do you think we're seeing the indictment now, 2 years later? Talk to me a little bit about all that it takes to go into this level of an investigation, especially if.
Hey, Ace, you took what I wanted to say, man. When you have everything to lose and nothing to gain, distance yourself. That's the perfect word. That's the perfect way to word it on everything, man. If a motherfucker ain't got nothing to gain, I'm telling you, bro, or if he ain't got nothing to lose, get away from the motherfuckers who say, I don't care and all that. They telling you they don't care, believe them. This ain't the age where you got to figure it out and sit back and watch them and see what's going to happen. I'm telling you, man, just avoid the shit, bro. Because people ain't going to care about your bag how you going to care about your bag, bro. I'm telling you, motherfuckers don't care about your house how you would care for your house. Motherfucker might have some mud on their shoes. And they used to walk through everybody's house with the mud on their shoes and walk through your shit, Like, you got to let motherfuckers up front. Hey, look, we ain't doing none of that goofy shit. Man. It's fucked up for Lil Durk, man. It's fucked up, man. All the signs was there, though. All the signs was there. I asked DJ U about it. DJ U say that he think it was genuine. But it do look like that Durk played them. He knew the feds was coming, now that we know. And he called up J Mane them. Let's go ahead and push this piece real quick. And then they got on stage. And even though it was good for the kids, don't get me wrong, it was good for the kids. It was good for some of the youth. Only ones complaining about it is the grown motherfuckers who ain't in the streets sliding and gliding. Them the only motherfuckers I seen complaining. Everybody else happy that it happened. But except the grown motherfuckers. But yeah, Durk, that was a play, man. That was a play. Not that everything coming out, that was a whole play, bro. Durk was trying to, hope the feds would get off of him. you know, by him bringing J-Mane and them on the stage and look, I'm pushing peace. You know, take his kids to Disney World, man. That's all signs of you finna go to jail, man. Come on, Nene, we going to Disney World. Get all the kids on everything. We going to Disney World. He knew this shit was coming, man. I'm glad J-Mane and them got their clout off that shit, though. A lot of people mad, though, but, you know, it was a good thing, bro. So shout out J-Mane. Shout out Lil Durk for that shit, because we needed that shit, bro. Even though it was a play, we needed that. Hey, look, just look at it like this, y'all. Just look at it like this. Just look at it like this, y'all. If you don't look at it no other way. You know, it's some kids that still believe in Santa Claus, right? But you might be grown and you know that it ain't no Santa Claus, or you know your mama and your daddy the ones who paying for the shit, grandma and them. Where the Christmas coming under the trees. Don't ruin it for them, though. Don't spoil it for the kids. Let them think it's Christmas or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let them think it's Santa Claus.
Given now that the federal government's involved.
Well, it's just that. It's that the federal government is involved. And once the federal government gets involved, whatever information they have, and it starts out in LA, LA will develop information. They'll see that there's a federal tie when you start talking about crossing state lines. You start talking about crossing state lines, using public transportation to get to a crime. Then they start to build it. And they're not in a hurry. They will build, they'll interview.
The point, yeah, you just missed the point. My brain just glitched now. You gotta wait till I come back to it, buddy. A BW breadwinners. You gotta wait till I come back to it. I gotta think about it now. You just fucked me up. But yeah, never run. Let them believe that. So basically what I'm saying is, it's a bunch of people think that it's real. It's a bunch of kids that's out there that's probably sliding that think that Lil Durk and J-Mane them shit real. We ain't gonna spoil it for them. If they believe in Santa Claus, then let them believe in Santa Claus. But for the people who know that the shit was fake, hey, look, you know what you know. But don't ruin it for the kids who argue with you and be like, Lil Durk was pushing peace. You hear me? Don't ruin it for them. Let them think that Lil Durk was pushing peace. You hear me? That's why I say you got to take the good with the bad and the bad with the good. If you understand that, if you don't, just rewind and it'll make sense to you.
They'll convene a grand jury. They'll get all kind of testimony in before the grand jury, before you'll do your indictments or before you'll do your criminal complaint, where you'll name your defendants. 2 years is about average.
All right. Well, Will Spieler, I appreciate always your time and your insight into cases like this. But before we sign you off, is there anything else you'd like to add?
No, I think I'm good. It's always a pleasure to speak with you. And again, it's just a shame that this type of stuff happens for a kid that probably made it out. We'll see what happens in the future.
Yeah, Durk crashed, man. He crashed. Hey, Sparks, man. I'm sorry, Sparks. I'm sorry, Sparks. Oh yeah, all his lyrics. They said they using the Go lyrics already. That's in a Fed's indictment that they said they using the Go lyrics. So, you know, DJ Bands, he said that they lying and all that. Bro, DJ Bands better go ahead and be cool, man. For they motherfucking hit on with that. Hey, do you got receipts for all that jewelry you got on? We ain't get our tax off that on my mama, bro. Like, these boys don't get it. This shit bigger than them. They looking to go to jail. I ain't killed nobody or nothing. You ain't got to kill nobody. They got other parts of they little squads, bro. that'll fit your category. What we going to next? We going to Vlad, man. We going to Vlad TV. This dude, Bricc Baby, crazy, man. He crazy, bro. I thought that was AI. I thought it was AI, man. But it wasn't AI at all, man. It was real. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
I remember when you did an interview on No Jumper, like right after this happened, you said that if you actually knew Quando's address, you would have given it to Durk.
Just like I just said that again right here. I said, had I been low on some money or something and somebody just called my phone and I had a location, like Adam even agreed to that. He like, damn, I ain't even think about it like that. Like, damn, if I gave up somebody's location, I'd be fighting a murder too. Like, he had to think about it, but I'm just like, me knowing myself and the loyalty that I got to certain people, like, that was a layup.
Really?
It was a layup.
I would not involve myself. If I knew someone wanted to kill somebody, I would not put myself in that situation under no circumstance. If I knew exactly where that person was staying, if they were right there in my house.
Hey, Bricc Baby, yeah, he riding the wave until somebody come get him or nothing. Hey, look, Bricc Baby forgetting that Quando, Rondo, and them is still out, bro. They out. They free. He forgetting that Lul Tim them is out. He act like a thirsty motherfucker in California won't do nothing to him for some money. Cause he think Quando, Rondo and them ain't real rolling 60s or whatever the fuck he be saying to them.
So they were right down the street because now you're part of a murder if it actually happens.
I'm from another breed of nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But it ain't, that's what I'm saying. I ain't been that thirsty. But just like, all right, what I'm saying is like take away 7 years, 8 years of my life in I was 28 years old. Somebody called me like that. The man was fried. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to put some like clarity to what I'm saying. Like, at the point in time I'm in my life right now, like I wouldn't have touched that shit.
Hey, see, this what I'm saying. This what I don't get. Somebody gonna clap his ears together. Yeah. See, this what I don't get, right? See, somebody just said in the comments, right, that Quando Rondo supposed to pay Big U for protection. If he paid Big U for protection, then you might as well say he paid Big U for nothing, because Bricc Baby talking about if he was broke, he would have backdoored him. So that's crazy. See, that's why I don't trust that shit. If you go to California, if you ain't from there, I'm telling you how to move, bro. If you don't got nobody there, hey, look, don't tell nobody you there. Move like you in your state and leave like you in your state. You ain't got to talk to nobody on everything, bro. Somebody play with you, you got to handle your business. Other than that, it's like a normal state to me, bro. Like, for real. Don't be on no friendly shit. Don't be asking nobody no questions. Use your GPS and your head on everything, bro. That's all I can say to you. Or they gonna rob you. Bro.
But back in the day, oh man, it was a layup.
Well, this whole rumor about OTF Jam started to circulate. Yeah. And it started to really get bigger and bigger. Me and Whack 100 talked about it. I talked to a few other people, and we were actually supposed to do an interview with OTF Jam. We were kind of speaking back and forth, but it kind of just fizzled out at one point.
Wait, since all the stuff happened?
Since all the stuff happened.
Oh, yeah. Wow. He not locked up?
Well, see, I'm not sure, because people are saying that he's actually locked up over a gun case. Remember, there's one video circulating saying he got killed in Chicago, and people are like, no, that's not true because he's locked up right now. This is something else.
Act looked him up.
Is he locked up?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know who was on. Maybe we're probably just talking to scammers, or maybe he wanted to do a phone interview or something.
Yeah, his manager is working his DMs though, because I watched one of King Yella's skits or one of his reactions to what was going on, and he was reading off the DMs from Jam's page to Yella. So I feel like either his management or brother or sister, whoever working his page.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've heard different things. I'm not sure if the Wire thing is true or not.
Appreciate it, Flood.
Like I've heard lots of accusations, but you can't judge it off accusations.
I mean, so
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Bricc is the lamest game member I know, bro. Like I know some lames, bro. You hear me? I ain't gonna go and start naming them for y'all. They from Chicago too. Some people think they He-Mans, but they goofies to me and a lot of more people, you know. But Bricc Baby is one of them, man. He a goofy, bro. Like ever since I known him, when he came at Mama Duck. Speaking of that Mama Duck shit, I would never want my mama to get in my business if I'm out here committing crimes in the street. We gonna make Bricc Baby bite his words tonight. We gonna make him bite his words with that. But we gonna carry on with this first.
But it never happens. So I can't say that he himself
because he telling
actually want to do it.
He either telling if he really trying, because it's like, listen, if you this close to the situation, like people think I'm closer to the situation than I really am, and that's why I'm going out my way to show people like,
if he has nothing with the situation, then an interview makes sense. Yeah, it's like, no, I did not wear a wire, blah blah, because people are like creating a whole thing because there's videos of him getting out of prison and Durk gave $50,000 and a place to live, and he's even talking about how he overdid it for me. I was expecting this type of welcome. And
but what OTF affiliates is?
Hey, one more time, man. One more time, man. OTF Jam, MTV Jam, whatever you want to say. Jam was never supposed to be with Lil Durk. On everything. Lil Durk and them know this shit. Everybody know it. He wasn't supposed to be with Lil Durk, man. Lil Durk was buying friends, man. On everything. Jam is his name Jam, man. He always in that jam. On everything. He shoot him up, he in the jam. Every time you be like, what jam at? He in the jam. You know? Like you can't hide them people around you, bro, when you got millions, man. It's sort of like bruh. If Reese get rich, Reese know that he can't take bruh with him. He gotta leave bruh in Chicago and just feed him. You know? You gotta feed people like that. You just gotta get him some money and be like, hey bro, we finna go out of town, do these shows. You just hold the block down. You know? Other than that, I don't know what Lil Durk was thinking.
It's clearing it up that he's not a snitch.
Well, no OTF affiliates are saying anything right now. If you're OTF right now, you're just shutting the fuck up.
Kinda, but then you got Bezu, he made some sense, like, and I know he probably was trying to clear his boy, but he made some sense, like, how are you talking about murder for hire and them boys was cool with Vine? Like, who get paid for get back with a close friend?
Well,
in the gang world, you supposed to just slide off of anger. Like you ain't really supposed to get nothing when they hit your boy.
Okay, but Brown Eyes and Flocka are not OTF.
Oh, for real?
I was told they're supposed to be vice lords. I'm not sure though.
Okay.
I spoke to someone who's unnamed who said, no, those guys are not BDs. Those guys are vice lords. So those may have just been, from the outside looking in, maybe these guys are just known to be shooters and they just brought them in for this particular job and
some VLs,
offer them a whole bunch of money and
business at that point, right?
I mean, what stuns me is that at no point did someone look at Durk and say, hey, this is a bad idea. We're all going to get caught. We're all going to prison forever.
Right. Everybody wanted that bag and they wanted that validation. They wanted the bag and they wanted to up their stain. They wanted to up their...
Hey, y'all hear Bricc Baby, though? This is homies now. This supposed to be Bricc Baby, them homie them, Durk them. And he talking about they wanted that bag. They wanted, that's why I say, bro, like, ain't no more rules to the street. Hey, kids, get out the streets, bro. Get out the streets. They made sidewalks. Get out the streets. Go and get you a trade. Go to a trade vocational place. Learn you a trade and make you some money. Go and lay low and chill with your family, bro. Get you a new girlfriend or whatever and start you a life. To the women out here, hey, braiding school, law school, You know, whatever you want to do, run a business, you know, handle y'all business out here if you got to get out. But it's a way out the trenches, bro. It's a way out. You might have to move somewhere that you ain't never been. But I'm telling you, bro, once you get on your feet, you're going to be living way better than you living in Chicago, man. But this supposed to be Bricc Baby and them homies, and he's saying this shit.
Rank in the process, man.
Hold on.
They wanted the bag, and they wanted to up their stand.
Listen to
they
him.
wanted to up their rank
y'all.
in the process, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, everybody was blinded by a couple dollars, and nobody was there to be like a brother figure, if all this is true.
For real, man. Bricc Baby something else, man. Yeah, Bricc Baby something else, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. We finna watch that Swamp Stories. I don't know if y'all was on here yesterday, but it cut off yesterday, man. So we gonna start with 28 at 28. And yeah. Bricc a motherfucker, bro. Hey, look, that's how Durk. Well, I can't say that's how they end. That's how they end this shit in the first place, because they been in this shit. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. With the Quando Rondo shit, I thought some Crips had did it. I thought some Crips got into it with Quando them, and they had backdoored Quando them. Until Bricc Baby had said, you can't stay no more sliding for Von. When he said that shit, I'm like, what? I made a video. I say, Durk, you better run. Bricc Baby just put you out there. You know, they probably thought I was playing or something, bro, but I was dead serious. I heard it in Bricc Baby voice, like Bricc Baby, it sounded like Bricc Baby got popped out with a gun and he was dropping a Blues Clue. You know, I can't be in no paperwork, but I'm gonna say it on this interview. Hey, you talking about cash? No, Lil Pop. What about Lil Pop? You can't say slap for Vine no more. You know, like, I'm like, what the fuck made Bricc Baby say that? You know, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billy.
All right, we at the Swap Stories.
Members are masking up for a leg.
All right, y'all. So this the part right here, y'all. Oh, no. Hey, we finna go to Lul Tim first, and then we're gonna jump back to Bricc Baby. We're gonna go to Lul Tim first. Lul Tim on finding out he killed King Von. We're gonna go to that first, and then we're gonna jump back to this. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me. Follow all my wrenches. And make sure y'all going to check out my book at Nene Marie 37, man, on Instagram. You want to support me, purchase you a signed copy of my book. We ship out for free. I ain't even see this Lul Tim right here.
Okay. So now you're shot, you're bleeding on the ground.
Mm.
And since you're shot in the legs, are you able to walk at all or no?
Nah, my left leg didn't really get shot. And then I didn't even know I got shot in the ass until I got to the hospital the next morning and stuff like that. But I knew I got shot in the hip because I felt that. So my right hip, I wasn't walking on that. Like, I pulled myself up from the back of the truck. Like, I pulled myself up and I really like limped back to the door on my left leg because my left leg wasn't hurting.
Okay, so did you drive yourself to the hospital or did Quando drive you?
It was both. I'm the one who pulled off. Like, I was telling Quando to get in the car because there was so much going on. I know, like, gun jam, I'm injured. Ain't not too much I really could do to help you still. So it's like, ain't no reason for us to sit here. And then my other partner, I don't know where he was at. So it's like, I was telling Quando, so we might well get in the car, we might well go. Because there ain't too much we could do. No reason to be just standing here looking stupid. But, like, I'm the one who pulled off. But by me, like, leaving the scene and stuff like that, I eventually started losing energy, I guess, from bleeding out and stuff. So he eventually helped me start driving.
Okay, so you guys go to the hospital.
Right.
Do you go into surgery at that point?
Yeah, like, when we first get there, the doors was locked. The lady wouldn't let us in. She panicking and inside. We still standing outside. I think that's why he went on live, because he was trying to say like he was gonna get a lawsuit or something just in case. But anyway, lady was panicking inside the hospital. Finally, she ran off and got a key and came back and unlocked the door. Because she said she wasn't supposed to unlock the door because of COVID and stuff like that. It was a lady out there outside who helped me get to the door too. I swear I don't know who she is. I would like someone to let me know though who she is. But I don't know who she is or her name. I kind of remember. I know she was a brown-skinned lady, but I don't kind of remember. There was so much going on though. But she helped me get to the door too though. Like a lady who don't even work in the hospital. She was standing outside telling me like I'm gonna be good and stuff like that. But anyway, like when they took us, it took them like 5-10 minutes just to come from the back, just to come get me with a wheelchair and stuff. But eventually they ended up cutting all my clothes off. And you know how they put the little stuff on your nose and stuff with all that type stuff. But I guess I went straight into surgery after that though, I guess, because you know they put you to sleep.
Okay, so you get taken to the hospital. King Von gets taken to the same hospital. And apparently he was alive on the way to the hospital, but by the time he gets to the hospital and goes into surgery, he ends up dying. Are you aware that the guy you just shot is in the same place that you are?
Nah, because I got there. I had to get there before them. Or I got there before them, so I don't even know that. I don't really find this out till the next morning when I wake up, when a nurse tell me, like, it's a lot of people who came here last night. It's a few who didn't survive. You blessed. You did survive and stuff like that.
When you found out that King Von died, how'd you feel?
At that moment, I still didn't know exactly who he was. I just knew like they were saying like someone had died. So, and then it's like they had me they had me in custody. So it's like I couldn't even see the TV and stuff. So I really don't know who they talking about. I just know they kept saying some rapper came in here last night and died. So I really didn't know who they actually was talking about. So, but in my mind, when I'm waking up, I know what happened last night, but in my mind, I just know like shit, I was just protecting my little brother.
When you did finally find out that it was King Von who died, how'd you feel?
I was like, damn. If Brian did that stupid shit last night, his ass still would have been alive. That's how I was. But I was like, shit, a nigga ain't know the type person I am. Like, I'm a humble person. I ain't know no disrespectful shit to like his mama saying fuck him and shit like that. Cause I could easily get on that type of stuff and be clout chasing type shit. Like, I ain't on that type shit. I'm a humble person, but it's like, at the end of the day, if they ain't never popped that shit off, that shit would have never happened like that.
Yeah,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I know Von them, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't being biased. Y'all know I don't know Lul Tim them. Y'all already know that. I don't know Quando them, so I ain't got to tell y'all that. But look, Von them underestimated them country boys, man, on everything, bro. And they grew their wings, man. They forgot they was in Atlanta where the Falcons play, man. They gained their wings, man. I ain't gonna play. I ain't even capping or none of that, bro. They fuck with them country boys, thought they was slow, and them country boys gave them their wings, man. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't talking Red Bull either. No, Von ain't die right away. Von ain't die right away. Yeah, he was backed into a corner like a raccoon, bro. You can't back nobody into no corner and expect for them not to, you know.
I agree. I mean, a lot of people actually compare this to the Tupac situation, where Pac went and jumped on somebody on a crip that he should have put his hands on. And shortly afterwards, they go back and they end up killing him. Do you see comparisons to your situation and what happened to Pac?
Yeah, not 100%, but pieces, yeah.
Yeah, because it didn't happen right away. It happened a few hours later.
Yeah.
But ultimately, the same result.
Yeah.
Someone jumps on someone they shouldn't jump on, and that person, along with his crew, retaliate, which ends up, in the demise of the person who did it. If Pac never jumped on Orlando, he'd be doing movies right now and albums.
What was the reason Pac did it though?
Oh, I can tell you that. I know this story inside and out.
Man, Pac did that shit trying to fit in, man. We all seen the video, bro. That's what I'm saying. Tupac didn't even have to put his feet on dude. Dude was already out. He was already on the ground. He ain't even had to do nothing. That's being a gangster, bro. Being something that you ain't, bro. That's just bottom line, man. Being something that you ain't, bro. And it was some niggas who was willing to come back. That's all to it, bro.
So what happened was there was a beef that was happening between Death Row and Bad Boy. And the rumor was that Diddy had put a bounty on Death Row chains. So a guy was at the mall in Compton and a bunch of Southside Crips jumped on him and tried to take his chain. Right? Whether they took it or not is a little bit of a fuzzy story. But what happened was that night at the casino, the guy who got jumped saw Orlando, who jumped him, and told Suge and Pac and everyone, oh, that's the dude that jumped me and tried to take my chain. And Pac instantly went after that guy, Orlando, and attacked him.
Not saying Pac was in it, right? But Pac wanted to be there for his guy.
Right.
Not saying it's the right thing to do, but I'm just saying he wanted to be there for his guy. See, that's why I say it has some similarities and some not, because it's like,
right.
It's like Quando ain't did nothing.
I agree. It's not a apples to apples.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah, Quando ain't even do nothing, bro. Quando got caught up in his bullshit. He got caught up in his bullshit. Now, and Durk got caught up in Von shit. And Louis in jail from the night that King Von got killed and he got shot in the head. He in jail for that right now. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Louis in jail right now. After he got shot in his head, they grabbed Louis out of everybody to go to jail. Everybody that was out there that night, they grabbed Louis, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, man, we finna watch this Swamp Stories at 28. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, man. I'm finna roll this weed, so hey, take your bathroom break, smoke break. Y'all already know for the ones who've been on here how we do it. Just because I play the music, I ain't going nowhere. We still on here. It's a break.
Yeah, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit.
In particular.
Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Me. Fuck. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals and 99% made media out west. He a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch body in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Make sure y'all like that video, smash that like button. All right, y'all, I'm still rolling up, but we finna get into this video, man. This is Swamp Stories, Durk Evil Crip Assassin. How he set up Lil Pav's murder and snitched on Lil Durk. This is what they saying, not Trenches News, man. Hey, shout out to everybody on here. Hey, yeah, with the Vine stuff, I'm going to say it one more time, man. I don't think Lul Tim killed Vine, man. I think one of his homies did, bro. One of his homies did, especially the way I seen Louis with the gun. Louis was running with that motherfucker like he was on shotters or something. He ran right past the police, bro. Right past the police, Louis, bro. I wish I could show the video, man, but I can't, bro. It's too violent, man. But watch the Louis video, bro. You will see what I'm talking about. Louis was running like a mad dog going, wow, that had to be put down. Yeah, Louis ran around like Mad Max, bro. We thought Louis was just King Von's friend. Goddamn, the whole time Louis got all the hats. Yeah, that's them country boys. Them country boys be on that too. Yeah, we know. Boss Top had told the police that. They said, you know who did it? Yeah, they had gold in their mouth. Don't no nigga from Chicago got gold in their mouth, man, except the Atlanta niggas, man. He said, I don't even know how we get into it with people with golds in their mouth. You know how y'all got into it over them funky hoes, bro. Boss Top try to play crazy, but dropping a dime on them at the same time. He gonna say, hey, Boss Top say, what Boss Top say? He say, they had gold in their mouth. He said they had gold in their mouth. The police said they had gold in their mouth. He said, yeah, I don't know how we got into it with people with gold in their mouth. Y'all ran up on dude. Y'all know how y'all got into it with dude and then with gold in their mouth. Y'all ass ran up and got sat down, bro. Like, for real. November 4th, my birthday. Happy birthday, Nikita. Happy birthday to Nikita. Yeah. It's a video. It's a whole video, man. It's the King Von video. The night that King Von got killed. The whole video. And they grab Boss Top and they mace Boss Top and take him to jail. Boss Top, like, they said, you don't know who did it. They told Boss Top that King Von was dead. He was like, it's 3 people from Chicago that's dead. And he was like, it's 3 people that's dead. He was like, man, this niggas with some golds in their mouth. I don't know if Quando and them had gold in their mouth, though, but yeah. Hey, go back and watch that video. He said they got gold in their mouth on my mama, bro. Like, for real. He said they got gold in their mouth on that video. He was sitting there with the police and inside the police station. I don't know what building they was in. I know he was sitting there listening to them say that his homie got killed. That video. Shout out to everybody on here, though, man. My weed is roll. We gonna go back to the video, man. Shout out to everybody on here. I appreciate all y'all love, support. Hey, if I get a word wrong, man, or mispronunciate it, you know what I'm talking about, mispronounce it. Hey, look, I got shot in my head, man. So when I talk and I'm speaking fast, my brain glitch sometimes, man. So don't laugh at me, man, because I'm still smarter than a 5th grader.
Back to Bricc, and he'd do with it what he pleased. So basically, without them knowing, rappers were being tracked by Bricc Baby the second they stepped foot in LA. Then he and the Rolling 60s would wait for the perfect opportunity to strike, and then they'd get up on him and give me everything you got. So just like that, he went from being known as the helpful guy in the industry to the boogeyman. And because of this reputation, he would be featured on YG's notorious song, Don't Come to LA. Don't come to LA, Ralph's for their jewelry. Bro, LA is so corny, bro. But anyways, as the YG feature would help his recognition, he was still hurting financially. How I know this? Well, he was now 29 years old and still taking penitentiary chances. And that takes us to September 21st, 2017. It's an early Thursday afternoon on the west side of LA, and Bricc and 2 Rolling 60s members are masking up for a lake.
Cookies.
In particular, they aim to hit a high-end jewelry store in the wealthy Marina del Rey. So at 1 p.m., they arrive in front of the store in a gray Range Rover SUV. Then they quickly hop out of the car and run inside the store with bags. Once they're able to secure a few expensive items, they run out of the store and hop back in the Range Rover. Bricc then quickly speeds away, not realizing that LAPD are already behind him. After bending a few blocks, he hears the sirens and knows they're in trouble. So he instantly punches the gas and busts a left down a residential road. This is when he finally realizes that it's a dead-end street, so now he has no choice but to stop the car and run inside a nearby apartment. While he barricades himself in the lobby, police completely surround the area. And from here, a 6-hour standoff begins. Bricc Baby in the 60s versus LAPD. Finally, at 7:30 p.m., Bricc Baby surrenders.
Misunderstanding tonight, or was it justified? A local rapper arrested after a tense standoff with officers in Marina Del Rey, but his family says police got the wrong guy. NBC4's Beverly White just spoke with his family and police. Beverly.
That's right, Chuck.
Hey, I got to pause it now, because Bricc Baby said this on No Jumper, him and Adam. I never had my mama in my business. My mama, whatever I do in the streets, my mama know not to say nothing. Hey, y'all watch this. Listen to this. Just listen.
LAPD says it started with a 20-minute pursuit this afternoon of a man traveling in a silver Range Rover. And it ended when he ducked into this apartment building in the 13,900 block of Panay Way. That music video from YouTube is of local rap artist Bricc Baby, the 29-year-old now in LAPD custody after a standoff in Marina Del Rey, identified by his mother, who declined to give her name.
The already 3-time felon is facing 2 more of them things. Because of his history and the severity of the charges, he's facing up to 15 years in prison. Definitely nothing to scoff at. Of course, his family doesn't want to see him go away for a long time. And because of this, they go on the news and blame everything on his co-defendant. His mom goes on the news and says, "My son didn't rob anyone. In fact, he doesn't even own a gun." And get ready for this one. His friend is actually the one who robbed the store, and Bricc only drove him away because of adrenaline. So she evidently threw his co-defendant under the bus. And I don't know, is this snitching? It's his mom, but...
Hey, y'all can look up the article, man. The article, just type in rapper Bricc Baby. It's gonna pop up, bro. His mama said that it was dude. And it wasn't Bricc Baby. Dude had did it. Bricc Baby just got scared and pulled off on everything. So he won't get in trouble for it by the homies. He could say his mama did it. I ain't tell my mama to do that. But he was talking about Mama Duck. This the only reason why I'm talking about it, y'all. Because he disrespected Mama Duck, talking about some, why is Mama Duck in street business? Your mama was just in some street shit.
Yeah, it's snitching, right? Well, long story short, Bricc is let off easy again as he's sentenced to 4 years in prison. And even though this isn't that much time, with 4 felonies on his record, what is he going to do for the rest of his life? Obviously, this is a harsh reality for a guy in his 30s, but sadly, during his prison stay, things get even worse.
The music world is mourning Grammy-nominated rapper Nipsey Hussle, who was killed in a shooting in Los Angeles. Hussle was shot multiple times yesterday in a parking lot outside his clothing store.
What he meant to the community, if you want to look around right now, every single person that's out here spending their time here, they're here because...
Hey, y'all, I got a free book. I got a free book to anybody get this right. Anybody who get this right, I'm going to send you a free book. Signed by Trenches News, man. Who got caught with the most guns that we know that I got out of jail and tell us, oh, I beat the case? Who is he? Who is he? Hey, y'all get in the comments if y'all want that free book. Who is he? Y'all name him. Who got caught with the most guns? And every time he get out and say, I beat it. We done seen him. Hey, y'all let me know in the comments, man. Whoever get it right, I got y'all.
Because he spoke to them in some way. He inspired them in some way. They related to him in some way.
He meant a lot. He meant everything to the community. You know, he was an entrepreneur. He was employing people. He loved his community. He was encouraging them and empowering them to be more, to do more with their lives. So that's why we're here today.
The city of LA, and more specifically the rolling 60s, lost a legend. And unfortunately, Bricc Baby would learn from him. prison cell.
Oh no, I'm playing
Hey, shout
poker
out
in the
to
day
Dolo,
room.
man. Dolo was the
So
first
I'm
winner,
playing
man.
poker, and
Dolo
the dude
is,
from
hold
Black.
on. Dolo is the winner, man. Dolo, you get a book, my boy. Dolo, no. That nigga got popped off with more guns than the army, goddamn it. He be, hey, I be there, beat it. You ain't beat shit, nigga. Oh, that thing. How come they came and got Cairo from the feds? How come they came and got Nook on everything, bro? Like, come on, man. No, I was the first one. I got you, Miss Nikki. Hey, Miss Nikki, inbox Nene. Miss Nikki, inbox Nene and the other guy. I got both of y'all. Y'all solved the puzzle, man. That nigga got popped off with 50 guns, man, in the last year and a half.
Stone come over from Jungles. He come over like, shitty blood, like they killed Nip. I'm like, stop playing with the set. Immediately, I'm like, stop playing, bro. I get on the phone. I'm like, hey, what they talking about with Nip? They're like, yeah, he just got killed. And I'm like, huh? How did somebody come into the parking lot and kill bro? Like, he supposed to be untouchable in this parking lot. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Bricc is completely devastated and confused, and it gets even worse when he finds out who did it. His little homie Eric Holder, the one who saved his life and put in work when he was paralyzed. And once he heard the story of how it transpired, this is what hurt him the most. Basically, he was with his girlfriend and he walked up to Nipsey in front of his store. And when he goes to dap him up, Nipsey refuses to shake his hand and calls him a rat. This is a major violation in the LA street code. You do not call someone a rat without paperwork, and especially not in front of their girl. So Eric, being one of the only actual steppers from the Rolling 60s, he feels completely played and wants to do something to Nipsey. So long story short, he goes to his car, grabs his blick, and walks back to the block. Then in front of an entire crowd of Rolling 60s members, he walks right up to Nipsey and lets him have it. After emptying his clip, he simply walks away as Nipsey's friends are frozen in shock. And because of how quickly and emotionally this happened, Bricc realizes that if he was there, he could have calmed down Eric and made everything okay.
Now, I get wind that it's Cub. I'm like, oh, Cub. I'm like, man, how one of my close friends killed my other close friend while I was in jail. So you always think like, damn, if I was on the streets, could I have stopped it? I probably could have took him to go smoke and slide, and we could have went somewhere that would never happen.
How Eric Holder was able to do this in front of all those people is beyond me, but it is California at the end of the day. And on top of this, instead of going by their own code and holding court in the streets, they decided to testify against him in court. What I've now learned doing this for a few years is that all of these LA street codes that they all say they abide by are pretty much never enforced, or at least they pick and choose who they want to enforce them on. And on top of this, they're always contradicting themselves. But either way, we move on to another rapper loss that involves the Rolling 60s, and that takes us right back to Atlanta, Georgia. As we all know, in the summer of 2020, Chicago rapper King Von would start an internet beef with Baton Rouge's NBA YoungBoy. I guess it started over a girl.
Hey, now Don P, we fuck with you, Don Peasy, on this channel, man. We fuck with you, man. We know it ain't the whole California, man. We know it ain't the whole Cali, just like it ain't the whole Chicago, bro. You right, Don P. We fuck with you though, bro. We definitely know who not to check in with. Big U and Bricc Baby.
But for the sake of the video, the details don't really matter. Well, because of YoungBoy's close friendship with Rolling 60s rapper Quando Rondo, he was implicated in the beef as well. So for months, Von would instigate the beef and they would go back and forth online. Then eventually, Von would take the internet beef to the streets. Quando Rondo and his friend Lul Tim would be at a lounge in Atlanta. Von, who now happened...
Hey, man. Hey, can anybody try to figure out, man, what was Quando Rondo them doing? And what was Quando Rondo them doing? And yeah, hey, I ain't checking in with nobody. I'm not checking in with nobody. I advise you, if you go to California, get off the plane, get you a car. What's the car place called right there, Nene? Narrow, or it's some shit. It's a car place right there. The little shuttle will take you right there, drop you off to the rental place. On everything, bro. I wouldn't check in with nobody, bro. Like, if you ain't got no family down there, go with the people who you go with and leave with them. That's all I can tell you, man. It's scary though, man, because I was on the airplane and I seen money being taken off my card, bro. Like they trying to take money off my card, but my card was locked. It was the dispensary that I went to. I'm like, these some thieves, bro. And then I should have known what they swiped my card with. They done went to the back. They done went to the back to go and get the motherfucker. It wasn't even connected to the rest. They went all the way to the back. Oh, hold on, you got a card? Hold on. And went to the back and got it. And I'm like, these some slick motherfuckers in Cali, bro. These, like, it ain't everybody, bro. When I say it, though, I mean.
To be living in Atlanta as well would get word of this, and he would pull up to the lounge. So while Lul Tim is sitting in the Escalade and Quando Rondo is standing outside, King Von would pull up on him and start whooping his ass. As soon as Tim sees what's going on and Quando's on the ground surrounded by the Chicago goons, he lets off.
Atlanta police say 2 people are dead after an officer-involved shooting here on Trinity Avenue in downtown. As dawn turned to daylight, you could make out dozens of evidence markers. GBI crime scene investigators combing the scene.
It hurt us. It hurt us a lot. I cried. Some of my friends cried. He had a big influence on us, a really big influence.
Obviously, this was a monumental moment in rap history as one artist lost his life to another. And unfortunately, everyone in the industry and the streets started picking sides. You're either on Von and Lil Durk's side, or you're on Quando and Youngboy's side. There's no in between. Well, despite the fact,
I ain't gonna lie though. That's why I don't understand, like, why Lil Durk did that shit, bro. Like, Lil Durk basically, well, I can't say he won against NBA Youngboy because you can't stop him. NBA Youngboy, you can't stop him, bro. All the kids love him. All the white kids, all the college students, like, they love him, like they a coat. You know what I'm talking about? Go to a college, bro. They a coat for real for NBA Youngboy. But Durk won because Durk got all the damn people who rap that's hot with him. The Drakes, the Lil Babies, the Fruit, the everybody with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you winning, dude. Man, I think the best thing would have been for Durk, man, is to leave this shit alone, bro. When we catch him, we catch him. But we ain't finna try to fly across the country to get him.
that Von initiated all of this, and Quando's side arguably did nothing wrong. Everyone was choosing Durk's side. This was so big that even Spotify and Apple Music are accused of taking Durk's side and blackballing Quando and Youngboy.
He literally told me, he said, Apple blackballing Quando. He said, I talked to the people at Spotify, because you know Quando was signed to me. He said, they say they can't put him on so-and-so. It was either Apple or Spotify that said.
Listen to this shit. Durk calling Spotify and telling them don't play Quando Rondo them shit, bro. And they listening to him. Bro, I ain't even gotta touch you. How do you hurt somebody? Stop them from taking care of their family. That's a blackball. Durk was winning. He could call Spotify and hey, look, don't play no more Quando. He calling the sites and they doing it. Like, come on, man. This shit wasn't even worth it, bro. I don't think Rondo or Lil Tim them was worth it. Plus, you got to take in consideration that Von was a demon, bro. He was an on-site type of person. When I see you, I'm going to kill you. When I see you, I'm going to do this. He just happened to see them, and they was ready. You could see Quando Rondo whispering through the window on the video. Quando Rondo was telling them, man, hey, look, they outside the car. They try anything, hey, gun them down. Ain't nowhere in the hell Quando Rondo was standing outside that car by himself with nobody in the world, with no care, knowing that Von them was in that parking lot, bro. Like, you ain't gonna tell me that.
I said, we can't put him on so-and-so because the other guy don't with him and he ain't gonna with us. So basically he was saying that Durk either told Spotify or Apple that, yo, if y'all with that guy, I ain't gonna with y'all. So basically they were picking sides, right?
All the guys who always talk about the street code, the street code, the street code. Well, I guess it doesn't apply to this situation. King Von and his crew initiated the beef and Lil Tim stood up for his friend. What goes against the street code at all? But like I said, with the streets picking and choosing what's okay, because Von and Durk were the popular artists, everyone went against Quando and Tim.
The game ain't acting like they're picking favorites, not standing on how the streets normally supposed to treat that. You're supposed to treat that as, all right, it is what it is.
Now, of course, this is all the industry. So let's go back to the real streets. And when I say real streets, I'm talking about Bricc Baby. All of this went down while Bricc Baby was in prison about a year before his release. Regardless, though, upon his release, a lot of people were curious where his loyalties would lie. Are you loyal to your buddy Durk or to the Rolling 60s, specifically the set that you brought to Georgia? Now, according to the LA street codes, you're never supposed to go against your own gang, because at that point, what's the point of even being in it? When you're constantly talking about on 6,
Hey,
so
I just want to pause and say, man, that's what I be trying to say, bro. What's the use to be saying on BD and another person who you killing is saying on BD or on GD or on Blackstone? If you killing your own gang, bro, ain't no need to even be out there. Like, it defeat the purpose, bro. Both of y'all saying on the same dead people. Like Tay-Town and Lamron, they say on the same dead guys. And but killing these, but shooting at each other, talking about each other dead homies. Like, that shit weird to me, bro. Ain't no need to be saying on King David if we both killing each other, bro. Like, that's crazy.
and on hood and riding and being loyal for the set, there's no way you can cross your own flag. However, when it comes to your millionaire friend, all of that goes out the window. Right after his prison release, Bricc Baby goes on No Jumper and lets the world know where he stands.
You know what I'm saying? Like Quando Rondo.
You're not him.
Boy, stop.
Well, that's gotta be weird for you because you with Durk so much.
It ain't weird for me.
Yeah.
It ain't weird for me at all. You know what I'm saying? You're not from Rolling 60s.
Oh, really?
You're not from LA Rolling 60s. You're not from Rolling 60s.
Oh, really?
You're not from LA Rolling 60s. You're not from Rolling 60s.
Wait. All those years of putting people on in Georgia and spreading the 60s out there, and you don't even respect them as role, makes no sense. That is the...
Hey, but then, right, they was mad at Quando Rondo when he said he dropped his flags. But you telling him that you ride with the niggas who that ain't in the gang with you or none of that. That got a little bit more money than Rondo, got way more money than Rondo them, and willing to give you 100,000. Like, what happened to Bricc Baby being signed to Lil Durk? Y'all remember that? Bricc Baby said he was signed to OTF. Remember he was walking around flashing $100,000 or something. He talking about he was OTF and his album coming out and shit. I think Durk and them stopped fucking with Bricc Baby, bro. I think Durk stopped fucking with Bricc Baby. And Bricc Baby, that's when Bricc Baby started reporting about their ass. Like when he said on No Jumper the Lil Pab shit. I think Bricc Baby probably was calling Durk and them, they weren't picking up, playing like they was out of town all the time, out the country. And Bricc Baby just got to reporting about their ass like, fuck it. He doesn't respect the 60s outside of LA because they just use the out of towners for money play. It's not rocket scientists.
From LA and he's from Georgia. That makes no sense. So to all the Rolling 60s out there that aren't in LA, see this and understand that the guys in LA do not respect you. So just understand that. And that's not to mention that the guys out of state are probably more active because in LA.
But I'm just saying though, hey Don Pease, I see what you're saying, but bro, it's really GDs down south than in Chicago, bro. On everything, bro. It's probably a GD outside of Chicago or a BD outside of Chicago that know all their paperwork and got more juice and power than the niggas in Chicago, bro. It's possible. But I'm saying if a nigga claiming what you claiming, bro, how the fuck is they claiming Rolling 60 and you claiming Rolling 60, but y'all ain't the same thing? Without you coming and approaching them like, hey, bro, we the real Rolling 60, bro. Y'all got to shut that shit down. Somebody had to approve of them being Rolling 60s.
They're just squabbling and catching fades and hanging out in front of their $1 million hoods where nothing happens and they talk about how crazy it is. But the point is that Bricc Baby did the unthinkable and went against his own flag for his millionaire friend, going against everything he's ever said he stood for. And that just shows you the true character of Bricc Baby, just grimy and slimy.
You really from the trenches and you showing love, cause we not gonna get on your ass. You get what I'm saying? Cause you got it like how we got it. Cause you got it like how we got it. Cause you got it like how we got it. It's these pretending ass niggas. You don't have a hood that you taking care of. You're not from the hood. 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 You're not from the hood.
So now that we know where Bricc Baby stands, let's focus back on the beef between Lil Durk and Quando. From all accounts, Quando and the Savannah Rolling 60s never wanted beef with Vaughn and really never wanted this to happen at all. And despite the fact that all Lil Tim did was defend his friend, Lil Durk still wants get back for Vaughn. Well, given that Durk lives in Atlanta and Quando and his boys are only a few hours away,
Hey, no, every hood don't got to be run down. Hey, because look, in certain hoods, you got $1 million homes, like 051, $1 million homes. THF 46, $1 million homes. OBN, $1 million homes. Over East, certain parts are over East, $1 million homes. A lot of them homes over East, them all houses damn near. Except when you get to like, well, No Limit, it's Courtway buildings and shit, but yeah, it's $1 million homes. Like that's High Park, South Shore, that's rich neighborhoods. South Shore used to be one of the richest neighborhoods. South Shore, black community, and Bronzeville, the low end. Yeah, Chatham.
think that he'd send a hit to Savannah. But because Quando and his boys would have home field advantage, and it's the South where everyone's packing heat, it's not necessarily an easy hit. But instead, Durk waits patiently for them to go to a particular city, a city where he knows he can get them gone. This, of course, would be the city of Los Angeles, which for 3 reasons would be the perfect place for him to do it. If Quando and his boys are in LA, they have no home field advantage. In fact, they probably don't know where they are at any time. And secondly, they won't be strapped because the laws in California make it pretty much impossible to do so. And the third reason? None other than Bricc Baby. As we know, Bricc Baby is the king of hawking down rappers as soon as they touch down in the city. And not only can he give you Quando's exact location, but he can also supply you with what you need. You know, days. Well, from what the FBI states, Lil Durk waits patiently for Quando and his boys to go to LA. And that day would finally come, nearly 2 years after the demise of Vaughn, August 18th, 2022. It's a regular morning like any other when Lil Durk gets a call from an unknown source informing him of Quando's presence in LA. This is the opportunity he's been waiting for, so he seizes it and he quickly calls an OTF member by the name of Vonnie. OTF Vonnie, whose real name is Kevon Grant, is a certified stepper from Detroit who's known for getting things done. So as soon as Durk gets the information on Quando, he calls up Vonnie and has him fly on his private jet to come meet him. So according to investigators from here, Durk and Vonnie have a meeting where they discuss what needs to be done. And because of Vonnie's reputation for allegedly getting people slumped, he's tasked with handling all the logistics. This includes booking flights, hotel rooms, rental cars, and basically handling everything that needs to be done. So as soon as the meeting wraps up, Vonnie immediately gets to planning. First, he gets in contact with 4 reputed OTF steppers, handpicked by him. These would be DeAndre Wilson, also known as Didi, Keith Jones.
Hold on, man. You telling me they let the motherfucker nigga who carry the jewelry bags and shit, the nigga who get the clothes off the plane for Lil Durk, they let him pick who gonna kill somebody, and he from Atlanta? Oh man, I gotta rewind this shit. This dude gotta be lying, man. Hey, what's the name of this guy? He gotta be bullshit, man. I know Durk ain't let this motherfucker playing nothing. The nigga who stole the $200,000 from Vaughn and gave the bank his ID and shit.
For getting things done. So as soon as Durk gets the information,
hold on, I gotta go back a little bit more, y'all.
Time. And secondly, they won't be strapped because the laws in California make it pretty much impossible to do so. And the third reason? None other than Bricc Baby. As we know, Bricc Baby is the king of hawking down rappers as soon as they touch down in the city. And not only can he give you Quando's exact location, but he can also supply you with what you need. You know, days. Well, from what the FBI states, Lil Durk waits patiently for Quando and his boys to go to LA. And that day would finally come, nearly 2 years after the demise of Vaughn, August 18th, 2022.
Yeah, that nigga the secretary, man. He the one with Vaughn them in the jewelry store. You hear me? He the one doing the scheming and scamming. Hey, look, man, I'll give you we'll give you 30,000, man, and you throw a pair of earrings in there for me. He one of them, bro. He like the secretary, man. The secretary of OTF, man. They let that nigga playing out a murder for hire, bro.
It's a regular morning like any other when Lil Durk gets a call from an unknown source informing him of Quando's presence in LA. This is the opportunity he's been waiting for, so he seizes it and he quickly calls an OTF member by the name of Vonnie. OTF Vonnie, whose real name is Kevon Grant, is a certified stepper from Detroit who's known for getting things done. So as soon as Durk gets the information on Quando, he calls up Vonnie and has him fly on his private jet to come meet him. So according to investigators from here, Durk and Vonnie have a meeting where they discuss what needs to be done. And because of Vonnie's reputation...
No. I don't think Bricc Baby got nothing to do with it. I know Bricc Baby know who did it, though. Bricc Baby know who did the shit. Like, for real. Hey, look. Word travel in your town, the streets know who came up missing. The streets know who the feds looking for. The streets know who crib the feds ran into. All it take one motherfucker on the block to see the FBI out there. And they called everybody, put it on social media, the FBI over here. Damn, they just took little shitty cuz. Little shitty cuz. You know, because all them named shitty cuz, all them. Bricc Baby named shitty cuz. The dude killed Nipsey. His name shitty cuz the third, and shitty cuz the fourth. I don't know, man. That's just how Cali do it. But yeah, man.
For allegedly getting people slumped, he's tasked with handling all the logistics. This includes booking flights, hotel rooms, rental cars, and basically handling everything that needs to be done. So as soon as the meeting wraps up, Vonnie immediately gets to planning. First, he gets in contact with 4 reputed OTF steppers, handpicked by him. These would be DeAndre Wilson, also known as Didi, Keith Jones, also known as Flocka, David Lindsay, also known as Brown Eyes, and Asa Houston, also known as Boogie. He informs them of the mission at hand and tells them to immediately get ready. Then he makes a massive mistake. Using OTF credit cards, he books them red-eye flights to Los Angeles. Coincidentally, just minutes after doing this, Durk texts him,
"Hey, don't book no flights under my name or anything that has to do with me."
Too late, buddy.
Not only did he already use the OTF card to get them flights, but he also got them hotel rooms as well. On top of this, one of the hitters DMs his girl on Instagram and lets her know that he's on his way to Los Angeles. Regardless, this doesn't stop anything, and the 4 OTF hitters head to the airport for the midnight flight.
No. They said OTF, Didi. They said they had put his right name up there. But no, you talking about the other flights. You talking about the flights from Chicago. Vonnie had planned the flights on their way back to Chicago, and he had paid for Durk and them flights with Durk card, the private jet.
Okay, so now that all the travel is handled, Vonnie hops on a private jet headed to Los Angeles. He touches down in the early morning, and now it's time for him to get everything together. August 19th, 2022, 7 a.m. Vonnie takes an Uber to a luxury car rental and gets a BMW M5 and an Infiniti G37. He then wipes them down individually and takes them to get tinted. While waiting for the cars, he takes an Uber to Big 5 Sporting Goods, where he buys 4 ski masks and 4 pairs of gloves.
About him getting the windows tinted and keeping the same place to the car that they weren't gonna know with. This nigga crazy, bro. Damn, Durk. You done got caught up with some motherfucking Giznoofies.
And not to mention, he again uses the OTF credit card. Well, once he leaves the sporting goods store, there's only 2 things left for him to do. First, he needs some Blicks. Secondly, he needs to find out exactly where Quando Rondo is. And here is where 2 new mystery men come into the picture, known to the FBI as Co-Conspirator 2 and Co-Conspirator 4. Well, after the rental cars are ready, Vonnie meets up with Co-Conspirator 2. And when they meet up, number 2 hands him a duffel bag full of so they go their separate ways, and Vonnie now meets up with number 4. Together, they go over strategy, and number 4
Hold on, man. I don't remember reading this shit now. I remember reading number 4 gave, number 5 the bag, and I ain't read that. Hey, did you read that, Ninona? I ain't read number 2. They ain't said shit about number 2. I ain't seen number 2 past the. I'm gonna have to call the cap, man. Come on now, don't be bullshit me. I know I'm high, brother, but you ain't gonna tell me anything, man. I took a headshot, Swamp Thing. And I can remember everything, man, that I read every day. I can remember everything from when I was a kid, bro. Don't play me, dog. Don't play me, man. Yeah. I just had to catch on to it. I'm like, bro, he say 2. I'm like, damn, he must be a psychic. We're going to let it go on a little bit more, man. Then it's over with, man. It's only a couple more minutes left anyway.
Tells him to follow him. He'll take him exactly to Quando's location. Ooh-wee, it's really about to happen. And now they go to the hotel to pick up the rest of the hitters. From here, Vonnie and the hitters inside the M5 and Infinity follow number 4 to Quando's location. Aha, there he is. They spot his black Escalade on Melrose Avenue. Then number 4 messages them and tells them that that is in fact Quando's car. Now he vanishes off in the distance and allows the OTF hitters to do what they do. They're now tracking the black Escalade down Melrose, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Well, after a few minutes of following, the black Escalade busts a right on Beverly Boulevard and pulls over to get some gas. Oh yeah, now it's the perfect time. They head up an alley next to the gas station, park their cars, and get out on foot. They then run into the gas station and absolutely light up the Escalade. After emptying over 100 shots, they run back to their cars and vanish off in the distance.
Hey.
Thankfully,
Spice, he had then Spice to it. Hey, he ain't say 30 shots. That is it. They did over 100 shots. Hey, he stretching shit to the nearest power on everything. Let me see if I see any caps in the comments real quick. They be on my ass. If I say anything, you talking about the other dude, Swipe, that ain't him. Like, damn, bro. Can I make a mistake? Oh, no. They don't say he capped. But we know.
Quando Rondo was untouched, but sadly, his best friend wasn't.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his entourage. It happened in Los Angeles, and cameras captured the aftermath. Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets, and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Los Angeles, California. Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. Savannah rapper.
Hey, y'all, this video right here, this video will be played in court in front of, you know, 8 out of the 12 white people, because it's going to be 8 out of the 12 white people. Hey, I don't know what people get it from, talking about some. It gotta be a jury of your peers, man. None of your peers would be there. Trust me. None of your peers would be there. I don't even know why they even say a jury of your peers, because Lil Ray and them ain't gonna be there, nigga. It's gonna be some people who got some money, who been to school or work hard, and they don't like violence, bro. And they finna make an example of your ass. Lil Durk should have never put this in his video. Hey, DJ Bass, you his DJ. You supposed to told you shouldn't even allow this shit to be played. But no, you was with him. That's it, dancing in the video like a little monkey, looking like a baby gunner. And now your boy in jail. Now you talking about the feds line.
Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car, frantic at the site. It all started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in 1 car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back.
Can I get some space, please?
It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. 1 man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died.
They pulled up. They were pumping gas, and it looks like they probably finished pumping gas, and the suspects approached from the alley, got out of the car, and started shooting at those victims.
Shortly after doing this, the OTF members wiped down the rental cars, put their plates back on, and returned them back to the owners. Now here's where things get interesting. After heading to the hotel and changing clothes, the four hitters head to Calabasas in an Uber to go to a burger restaurant. And there waiting for them is co-conspirator 2, who's there to discuss business and who gets paid what. Then once they come to a fair agreement, co-conspirator 2 takes a private jet to Chicago, and the rest of them head down to San Diego. This is where they wait for a couple of days, and a trustworthy friend of Durk brings them a whole lot of money. Now this begs an important question. Who does Durk trust in California to handle a whole lot of his money? And on top of this, who did he trust to find Quando's location and to supply the weapons? Well, I have somebody in mind, and I definitely think he's either co-conspirator 2 or co-conspirator 4. Given everything we know about Bricc Baby's history in the streets, his dislike for Quando Rondo, and his relationship with Durk, it would only make sense. But not only does it make logical sense, but there's also a whole lot of information out there that will make you think that Bricc Baby had something to do with this. So now let's get into the reasons why Bricc Baby was certainly involved.
Ooh, here we go.
Reason number 1. Directly after losing his friend, Quando Rondo blames the Rolling 60s. Directly after the incident, he goes on social media and posts this on his story. Basically, what he's saying is that he's done with the Rolling 60s, he's putting down his flag because of disloyalty. Now ask yourself, why after this incident would he be upset with his own gang? So much so that he's going to put his flag down because of disloyalty. Obviously, he knew something the world didn't, that the Rolling 60s had something to do with the death of Lil Pab. And
hey, one of them dudes from Cali called him, bro, and said dude them was behind that shit, bro. That's what made Quando Rondo already know who did it. They backdoored them for Durk. They knew what he knew off top. He knew off top because it's a person who Quando Rondo probably messed with in Cali, bro. Who he give money to and shit when he in Cali, other than Big U and them. They ears to the street. They gonna tell Quando Rondo, man, what's the dude and them did that shit, you know?
As we know from the indictment, somebody from LA gave up his address, so who else could it possibly be? Who else in Los Angeles would know Quando's exact location other than his own gang who he's supposed to tap in with? And on top of this, which Rolling 60 would be connected to Durk? Obviously Bricc Baby. And that's just the first reason why I believe that Bricc Baby is co-conspirator 4. And trust me, there's a whole...
I don't think Bricc Baby number 4. But Bricc Baby know what the fuck going on. He know what's going on though. Cause he letting us know. He dropping Blues Clues. But I don't think Bricc Baby number 4. But it's somebody who probably in a video with Bricc Baby, or who Bricc Baby just shot it out, or somebody who close to Bricc Baby. And Bricc Baby better hope they don't say that Bricc Baby the one who told them to call them or text them.
A whole lot of other reasons as well, all coming out of his own mouth. And now we're at reason number 2. Bricc Baby hints at it and admits that he was involved. During the period after the incident, nobody was thinking that Lil Durk was involved because it happened in LA and the whole Rolling 60s thing. But that's when Bricc Baby goes on No Jumper and reveals to the world that Lil Pab's death was get back for Vaughn.
Oh yeah, slot for Vaughn, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why?
Hey, I looked up Big U, man. Big U in the feds. He in the feds. He got picked up in August. He up in the feds for copyright infringement. I thought that was weird. It said he owed $50 million. I guess he been stealing somebody's shit, man, the whole time. But yeah, Big U in the feds. He definitely in the feds right now.
Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Oh, who?
Nah, because Lil Pab.
Ooh-wee, this is when people started to put 2 and 2 together. Lil Durk had something to do with the death of Lil Pab. And isn't it interesting that one of Durk's closest friends and Rolling 60s member is the one who revealed it? Well, Wack 100 thinks it's very odd as well.
Could kind of turn into something. Because if I'm not mistaken, he kind of made a comment like, I guess they can't say OTF didn't slide. Still getting out of that.
Listen, if he's just a random person, it's whatever, but he's somebody who's got photos with Durk. He's been pictured with all the OTF guys and stuff. It seems like kind of, that was before he even worked for No Jumper. That actually was the interview that made me like, you know what? I'm gonna f with you.
Wait, What? That's why you hired him? Because he snitched on Lil Durk? What? But anyways, let's continue.
Because at the time, OTF was never mentioned.
Right.
He's the first one that made any type of anything that OTF was involved by saying, I guess they can't say they didn't slide for bond no more. It's like,
well, if this doesn't convince you enough, right after this, Bricc Baby would drop a song where he basically incriminates himself. In a song called Not Enough, here's what he says. He was ducking trying to hide, now he in a blunt. We dropped 100 shots, go dig your partner up. Then he says the last one we turned into a pack, we got 1 million plus. And now knowing what we know from the indictment of the co-conspirators getting paid, I mean, you know? But of course, on the flip side, he could just be lying about the money, right? Except for the fact that after this, he mysteriously starts living in a Calabasas 4-bedroom mansion. So just a year after getting out of prison for robbing a jewelry store, you're living in a Calabasas mansion. How does that make sense? I mean, no jumper ain't paying that much, because I promise you, Bricc Baby's house is worth more than Adam's.
Don't forget, Bricc Baby is the rich crit.
Okay, so let's get back on track.
Yeah, we done with that. Hey, but yeah, it was a lot of he curveballed and stretched out some shit and made and filled in some shit by itself. He did do that through the whole video. It be so much clickbait on this motherfucker. You gotta watch out. What's the top 5? What? Top 5 what? Top 5 most influential STL EBT. I don't know what you mean by influential. What they was influencing? Death? They them killers, man. What you want me to name the killers? You should have just said the killers then. Now, I think the most influential people that's from over there, it'll have to be like Bree. Bree had the it's a girl named Bree. She from Jaro. She had the shirts called Project Baby. Everybody in the city wore it. Everybody in the city, everybody in Minnesota. Like if you was from the hood in Chicago, you had a Project Baby shirt. I think that of course who else? I'm trying to name some people that ain't really too violent, bro. Like I know you want me to name the violent people like Lil B and Trail, and I know that's what you're looking for. Yeah, I do stories. I do stories too, man. I just take a break. I ain't even did an A for my stories, man. I just be taking breaks on them. All right, what we watching, y'all? It's on y'all. What we watching? What is we watching? What's on? What he told Adam he needs to disappear. Adam announced that he's going away. Man, him and Adam playing, man. Duck Mama interview. Mama Duck got an interview. Damn, Mama Duck, you ain't even tell me you got an interview. Oh no, she was just on live. Yeah, I don't see Mama Duck. I think she was on live when she was saying that to Vert, or somebody was recording us some shit. Yeah, but she was saying that basically that Vert is her cousin, man. Like I told y'all that already. Vert is Duck's cousin. And Vert is disrespecting her. So she ain't saying nothing that I ain't already told y'all months ago. I told Vert that when I first heard Vert say that shit, like, I know you ain't say nothing about him, bro, dude. I sent it to Mama Duck. Mama Duck was like, don't worry, I got him tail. I was like, nah, I'm on his back. On everything. I sent it to Mama Duck. So when I seen Vert say duck, 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 I'm like, bro, I inboxed him like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you his cousin. Like, he told me he ain't never did nothing for me. I'm like, bro, what the fuck Duck was supposed to do for you, bro? Like, what you think Duck gonna do for you? Like, what was Duck supposed to do for you? Give you a rap career or something back then? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I know Vert. So I ain't got to go and watch Mama Duck shit. I know him, bro. I know Vert. She ain't Mama Duck gonna say the same shit I'm saying, bro. I told y'all this shit 3 months ago, man. Vert Daddy bogus, man. That's all to it, man. Vert Daddy. Mama Duck shouldn't have to call no damn Vert Daddy. Vert Daddy should have, soon when Vert came to the crib, smacked him across his head or something, bro. Like, I don't understand it, bro. I don't even like hearing Mama Duck going through no shit like that, bro. That shit's stupid. I seen Mello Buckzz beat up her boyfriend. I seen that. Beat him out his drawers. What else? This is what I was looking for.
The $7 Lux Cravings box has the Gordita Supreme? What is this, the 90s? The $7 Lux.
It is very, very, very rare that people catch a fed charge and don't do no time. It's very rare. It's very rare. They have a 98% conviction rate for a reason. Just like I'm here for a reason, they have one for a reason.
Yeah.
I feel like anything they got.
Have you mentally prepared for that? Like,
yeah,
who knows what they could say, right?
Yeah, I'm mentally prepared. I'm mentally prepared for sure. But the thing about having to go to, I never been to prison. I never been to.
You've been incarcerated a bunch of times, right?
Yeah, but it's different. Prison is different.
Yeah.
You could go to jail and the longest somebody that's in this jail that's in here with you probably been in here 4 years. Like, that's like a long county time, 4 years or something like that. So, right? But at the same time, you can go to the federal prison or state prison, and you be in here with niggas who really been locked up 50 years.
True.
50. I could call somebody right now on this phone, right now, who been locked up 20 years. He could go past the phone to somebody been locked up 40 years. And when I could do it right now for you. Want to see this shit?
Nah, I believe you. I believe you.
And this how you know they been locked up their whole damn life. They don't even look like they 30. You boy, sometimes you could scratch so hard you don't even get old. You could sometimes, my nigga, this is real. Like I said, I live spiritually, and when I say spiritually, I don't want nobody to get to thinking I'm talking about like Christian Baptist or Muslim, right? We gotta wrap it up after this. It's just like basically like seeing some shit, knowing shit, feeling shit, being really down to earth and shit. All right, with me saying that, I know this. Sometimes you could scratch so fucking hard you don't look old, you look younger. Damn, that's
what?
You cuz
That's a thing?
Nah, it ain't. But it's depending on the way you put it. You ain't never got in a situation and it turned you to a baby.
That's true too.
Them niggas who be having 40 years, who done did 40 years and they in prison, and you see them and they don't look like they did their time. You know why? Because they got their ass turned to a fucking baby. All right. That's how I look at shit. It probably don't make no sense. Do it. No, it makes sense to me though.
It makes sense how you explained it.
Like, nigga, I just talked to a nigga he's locked up, still been locked up 40 years. The man look younger than me. And that's the first thing came to my mind. That's why I say, like, boy, nigga down there attracted to this earth shit. Cause I'm like, boy, bro, and all my knowledge, man, you can ask him and him. Y'all know what all my knowledge down there come from a joke. You ever notice that? All my knowledge come from me making a joke. It's like that shit just flow out of nigga mouth and make the most sense. I'm like, boy, bro, you been locked up 40 years. How you is? I'm 50 Sam nephew. Boy, I'm like, boy, you been scratching so hard, boy. That shit turned you to a baby, boy. You do not look 50 Sam. Then after that, I sat back and noticed. I'm like, damn, boy. Sometimes scratch could give you gray hair and make you look older than you're supposed to, but boy,
that's a fact.
When you got that lifeline, when you got that life, listen, when it's problems, this is how I look at problems, all right? Some problems be a couple minute problems, like, all right, me and At got into it, but you could pull around the corner, I pull around the corner, we could talk, squash it. That problem ended in 10 minutes. A problem, I got 5 cars, I'm fucked up in the bank, all that, but shit, I could go around the corner to him and he give me 10 rights and I can go handle all this. I had a problem for 3 hours. But when you got a lifetime problem, like, it ain't no way to solve it, like life in fucking prison.
Yeah.
That's that scratch that turn you into a baby, boy, make you ball up. Yeah, and you so much of when you think about dealing with a situation you really can't fucking change. There's nothing you can do to change it. And
all right, so look, y'all. I don't like the way he be talking, bro. Like it like the way he sound, but it say Quando Rondo reacts to Lil Durk catching Fed case. Shit, if you ask me, it sounds like Quando Rondo happy than a motherfucker. Basically, what he trying to say is that Lil Durk now finna be like a motherfucking baby. Lil Durk now gonna be 60 years old and looking like a baby. Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Is that what he trying to say? Because he been saying this shit about a baby for 3 minutes, man. A whole 3-4 minutes. He been talking about a baby, and now I get it. He laughing that Lil Durk them gonna turn into babies. That's what I get out this shit.
You stuck every time, every day, and every night at a certain time. You going to sleep in a place where you stuck, and that'll never fucking change. You would never go to sleep sleeping next to no pussy. All us men who don't wake up 9 in the morning and want to hit their girl, or who whatever girl they. That's
Hey, yeah, he making fun of them, man. Ain't no girl up in there, none of that. He know what he doing. Quando, hey, look, this called You I Won. You hear me? I ain't got to worry about y'all. The bag is in jail. The war is over with. It sounds like he bragging, bro. It sounds like he happy. Not bragging, but he happy. He doing it in a terminology way. You know what I'm saying?
That's men. That's just natural instinct. You rolling over and you got a jack for the next 40 more years. That's that scratch that turn.
Hey, look, you saying that he ain't talking about Durk now, but the title says Quando Rondo reacts to Lil Durk catching a Fed case. And he studied saying, talking about that they gonna be in jail for 50 years and a baby. And he just said it right here, if I'm not mistaken, right here. Let me rewind it. Because I know I done been in jail, and I know I done been in jail with motherfuckers with 50 years. So I get what he's saying.
That's just natural instinct. You rolling over and you got a jack for the next 40 more years.
You talking about
that's
Durk
that
now,
scratch
man.
that
Stop
turn you
it.
to
Hey,
a
wipe
baby.
that person who said
I
that
don't want to
shit.
be no
Off my
baby.
page.
I done became a grown
Said
man
that.
for a reason.
Get your ass off my page.
Back at it again.
Welcome to Tennis Paradise. Trying to play with me like we don't know what's going on. Have you had your break today? Hey, I don't.
Oh man, here we go. We're back with a new interview, man. Congratulations, man.
Trumping on me. Yeah, Trump, man. Congratulations. I got my president back. Man, yeah. Nah, nigga, shit. Nah, I'm trumping on today, Sean.
Hell no, man. This dude crazy, bro. He got on a whole Klansman suit, man. What's wrong with that man, Joe? What we watching, y'all? Hey, CW crazy. Hey, yeah, T.I. got caught with a lot of guns, man. But I'm just saying, over a year span, we seen this man with 3, 4, 3, 2, 4, 5, and they beat all of them. They was beating them bitches like Rocky, man. I ain't gonna lie. What we watching, man? I need a group vote. A group vote. Hey, no, with Charleston White, man, he be speaking some real shit, though. You can't deny it. He be speaking. It's the way Charleston White come off with it. But he makes sense. But he come off with it. He come off with shit too evil, bro. He come off too reckless with it. That's just like Donald Trump. Donald Trump cool, bro. But he just come off the way he come off. He don't give a fuck what he say. He don't care about what he say, man. Being on TV or none of that. He told old girl she had a mustache on TV. Yeah, I don't like that him talking about dead people and shit like that, bro. Talking about the King Von them. We ain't finna listen to no recaps. I don't what we watching, man? Angel Reese trying to get her a lawsuit. I mean, she trying to get her a lawsuit. They better watch Angel Reese, man. Damn, what was that?
It's very, very, very rare that people catch a Fed charging.
Yeah, it sound like he happy. It sound like he happy though, as he should though. He lost his friend, could have lost his cousin, could have lost somebody else. Chicago police officer stabbed. Come on, man. Chicago police weak as fuck. They need some help. It's an Amtrak that goes to Florida. Might just jump on that motherfucker, just take a ride. I'll be back in 4 days. What we watching, y'all? I see a Vlad. Mr. White is a good man. Charleston is a character. That's the only way he could get people attention. Michael Franzi, Suge Knight. All right, so while y'all getting it together, we'll just start off and see what the boss Suge. I don't even see that shit. Oh, they looking for a Black Infinity or some shit they were saying. What you got in the air tonight, man? I'm finna roll up. The fuck is this called? It's called Landslide. You know, all these weeds got names and shit now, man. That's what be throwing me off, these names, man. The names be throwing me off, man, because the smoke don't even match the name, man. Hey, I was in Chicago, man, and I ran into my homie, man, and he said, I got some Donald Trump. So, you know, Donald Trump just won. So I'm like, what you want for it? He like, man, $50 a tray, 5. So I brought 4 of them from him. Man, that shit wasn't no Donald Trump. That shit was some motherfucking Ronald Reagan, man. Shit was not no Donald Trump. That shit was some Ronald Reagan, man. He said, man, you tweaking, man. Everybody like that. Yeah, every motherfucker who can't find nobody else to buy their shit from. And then the shit was all purple and like it was purple, bro. Like real purple, like purple black. It was black purple, bro. Yeah. Got me. Straight got me. And had the smells on it. The nigga that sprayed it down made it smell like some shit. The buds purple, it wasn't nothing, man. Man, I took a pull off that shit. That was like blowing a Newport, man. I can't wait till I see that nigga in the city again. I got him, though. I'm going to see him again. I'm gonna see him again, bro. He got me though. He got me talking about some. I got some Trump. You can't trust them niggas in Chicago with them names. A nigga in Chicago tell you a name, don't buy that shit. Hey, and if they say they got Za, they lying. Don't buy that shit. Soon when they say I got Za, don't even buy it. They lying. The drug dealers out there whooping motherfuckers. And whoever selling that spray on spraying your stove, count your days, mother. Whatever stove out south selling them that weed spray that make it smell like gas, count your days. When I find out, I'm reporting your ass. I'm reporting you to the Board of Health. I'm reporting you to all the shit that I need to report your stove to on everything, because you the reason why they buying Reggie and spraying that shit and getting people. If I'm on the L and somebody on the train say, I got some loud, big homie, and I'll be like, man, let me get 335s at $50. He jump off at the next stop. I ain't gonna know until I get to the crib that this is bullshit, you know? Because if you smell it, break it down, bro, it smell like gas, bro. It ain't shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Chicago niggas, man, I'm telling you, they slick. And if they disappear fast, after they hand you the shit, if they disappear like this, like you turn around and be like, where he go? Hey, it's some bullshit. He disappeared too fast. He needed that little 150, 200. DCG Brothers with J Main. Yeah, I can't find the Suge Knight one. It'll pop up though. I really don't even like these dudes, bro. Like they be trying to prove themselves, bro. They like drunks, bro. But I like the interview when he was talking about Bloodhound and was supposed to punk him. That's the part I want to see. Hold on. Let me see if J Main broke up this interview.
TV.
Damn, Mello Buckzz signed to No More Heroes. Mello Buckzz, she just wanted free videos, man. She wanted free videos and to keep all her money what she got. She ain't want to sign a Lil Baby. Hey, we got to watch this first. Y'all watch this first with me, then we can watch whatever y'all want to work. I like Mello Buckzz, man. I just hate her little thug attitude, bro. Like, she really act like she is from No Limit, but she went to King High School. That's one of the best high schools in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So I don't respect that gangster shit that she kicking, bro. And then plus she a woman. And if them niggas from KTS catch her, you know, going to get her pads or something, and they gonna spray her down, they gonna drench her, you know, then everybody be like, man, that don't count, y'all hit a woman. But she out here rapping about killing and gliding and how she the prettiest op. And people gotta understand this, y'all, before I start playing it. They call you pretty when you in the casket, man. He look pretty. They look pretty good. Fuck, they look pretty good. And they ain't never waking up, eyes ain't moving no more. None of that. What's pretty about that shit?
This water, that dry ass shit, ain't nothing crunchy over here. Okay, ain't nothing crunchy over here. Ain't nothing crunchy over here.
Okay, break this shit.
Man, every time they get to J Main them shit and this shit, it then to get the plan. What the fuck is this shit starting, man? All right, you keep on alerting me that the Windows starting tonight.
Yeah, then like the end of June of last year. We started fucking around end of June. I gave that nigga 10 days. He got 10 days to clear all that shit up.
So you put niggas on the 10-day, what that is, a 10-day period? Okay.
Because I want you to be my nigga. But I'm not finna be your bitch if you got all this shit going on. Like, you see what I'm saying? So you got 10 days to clear it up.
So folks had hoes when you met him?
But I know he did. I don't know. Like, I ain't see him with no, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure every nigga had hoes. Like,
You never seen him with bops when you first started pulling up?
not like personally, like, oh, that look like that's his bop. It's bops around, but never seen no bitch on his arm or nothing like that. Like, I'm his first relationship. He'll tell you that. I'm his first girlfriend. Like, he never even been in no relationship with nobody else but me.
Okay.
That's why he be crashing out.
That's why he be crashing out. Yeah, y'all, that's crazy. So look, what's your relationship like with Herb right now? What's your relationship like with G Herbo?
That's my twin.
On
We locked in for sure.
Any features right now at this time?
Definitely. Hell yeah. You know I got BD.
Do we gotta go there? Break that shit down.
Do we gotta motherfucking go there? Shout out to Reese.
BD, he doing it from BD on here.
Shout out to Reese. Y'all know go stream that from BD.
On phone. Now what was the I seen that whoop. So break that whoop down. Like what was the concept for that? Like why you come BD? Like is you BD? Break this shit down.
Nah, you know I ain't BD, man. You know I'm big
BD.
No limit, big 78 for Essex, big gauge way, you know the vibes. But like I don't know, like I just was, you know, that was a thing. Like that BD shit, like that literally was a thing for a minute. Like when he first did that interview, it was like whenever you got a problem with something, BD, oh God. So it's just like, I don't know, I was in the studio, that was in that era. So that's what came to my man shit.
Bro, did you expect it to blow or you kind of knew it was gonna do what it did?
I really didn't though. I knew like all the songs I make be good.
It's a vibe too.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I never be like, oh, this one gonna blow. Cause
New Move was gonna blow too?
I didn't. Like I really did, because it's a Chicago juke song. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I didn't think that with Mouska too either. It's always the unexpected songs. Like the songs that I got in my catalog that I think the rawest, like you would just be surprised because what end up people latching on to, what people end up catching on to be like some whole other shit. I'd be like, oh, this mediocre. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, this shit unfair. Like for bitches like me, I really rap. Like I really get into the rap. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not no ABC 1, 2, 3. So like when I see bitches like, or like songs going viral.
Now you take your time.
You know what I'm saying?
You be whooping.
Yeah, when I see songs going viral and shit like that, and I just be listening to it like, man, bitches making it hard for bitches like me to win all the way because y'all doing this ABC 1, 2, 3. And this shit, like, people is gravitating towards this shit, like, and I'm going to the studio putting in real work in my writing and my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just be like, what the fuck? But yeah, you know the industry played the fuck out. You know the industry dumbed the fuck down. But I ain't never dumbing down my music for like what's gonna catch, that's what's gonna catch. I'm not dumbing down my music for this shit at all. You gonna always hit them punchlines. You gonna always hit them bars. Them literary devices, them similes, metaphors, all that. Like you gonna hear that come from me.
Now. A lot of the female, I be a lot of places.
Hey, you could tell just the way she talk, bro. Like she educated, bro. Like the normal girl the normal person ain't from Chicago, man. They ain't talking like that. That's in the streets. They ghetto ratchet. Well, she ratchet, but she educated though.
Just on phone them. Everywhere I go, they the females, they even when I'm Atlanta, Houston, on phone them, they be fucking with Mello Buckzz. So my daughter. They turn on that Mello Buckzz.
Yeah,
different. It do hit different.
On the move. Like I'm starting to make more songs for the girls. Like cause when I first came out, I just was gangbanging. I was gangbanging hard.
That's like
I was good. I wouldn't even ask my label, like, you couldn't even hear me say the word pussy. Like in a song, I wouldn't say it. Made me like it literally make my skin crawl. Like I couldn't even say pussy. Like I would have to say like coochie or something like that. Like I don't know. Anything that was gave too much sexual, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it.
So you try to stay away from the feminine shit.
At first I was, but I think that was only because that was the era that I was in. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm growing and becoming more into my like grown woman stage. Right. I want to rap more about shit like that. Shit like more about girly shit. Cause that's the stage. That's the era I'm in now. Like, you wouldn't see me wearing no shit like this back in the day when I first started rapping. You gonna catch me with a hoodie
on.
and fuck around ski mask too. Like, no lie. Like, the girl I am today is far from the girl I used to be.
Right.
Like, and that's why people don't understand. They be, people turning her into something. Like, no.
What the fuck you doing that in ski mask and you went to King High School? Like, come on, Mello. Hey, let's get to the part where you was signed with No Heroes. I don't want to hear this shit no more.
Yeah, like you, as merch, can you come off soft? It hit different. Let's start there. That shit crazy though. A lot of women in the rack like that.
Yeah, for sure. We got tough skin. We definitely got
KTS.
What about you and What about you and Bibby? Let's start there. Bibby, I think he signed Scrolly G. How you under No More Heroes? Why you not signed under Bibby?
I'm under No More Heroes because No More Heroes is who gravitated towards me when I first started like rapping. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was rapping, it's like I was hard as fuck, but I needed that machine behind me. You know what I'm saying? You can be the hardest, you can be the hardest bitch or the hardest nigga in the world. If you don't got that machine behind you, it's all for nothing. So it's like I need that machine behind me. They seen that, they picked it up. Shit, that's just what it is.
Oh, for them gray. So do you feel? Because I know it's a question.
Too many.
Basically, have you ever felt some type of way, or have people around you felt some type of way, like, man, why Bibby them ain't put you on label, or did you ever take it personal or not? No.
I ain't never felt no.
Or that's still love. That's bro number. Y'all
still love.
You gonna get basically they still gonna repost your shit either way it goes, so it really don't matter.
Like that shit don't matter.
It hit different.
Oh God.
Let's start that in. It do hit different when we got Miss BD. Let's start there. Now, let's just get into what is going on. They locked Durk up today.
They didn't lock my mama kid up.
Your mama's son is crazy.
My mama kid up.
I ain't even gonna get my opinions on this situation right now. I want to know what's Mello Buckzz thoughts on Durk getting locked up and somebody snitching on him because you snitch K. Let's just start there. I'm right here with Miss Snitch K.
I really don't. I haven't been in like the blogs like that to be seeing what's going on, but I did see like he got locked up, and that somebody was locked up for 12 years and had a wire on.
Yeah, we done already heard that. We definitely don't want to hear about Kodak going to population. What y'all say y'all want to watch? FBG Butter calls in. I just don't like Adam, man. I don't fuck with their channel, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They be talking slick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's see what it said. Look like this over there.
No matter how far you run, it's not a full workout. Your legs are hard at work. But what about the rest of you? Growing on Hydra is all about full body fitness. You'll exercise 86%.
Breaking news topping the 10 tonight. A chaotic scene at a South Shore Family Dollar store. At least one man was shot when masked men attacked a security guard. Our Jamont Terry is there sharing what he's learned on the scene from investigators.
Chicago police have been on the scene here at 79th and Yates for a couple of hours as they're dealing with what was an attempted armed robbery when three men came inside this Family Dollar store here in the South Shore neighborhood. Now, in the middle of the robbery or attempted robbery, we are told that one of the three suspects pulled out a weapon and hit an unarmed security guard over the head. As they were exiting the store, apparently a second person with a weapon fired a shot at one of the three robbers, shooting him directly in his chest. But when Chicago police arrived, that person who pulled the gun in the parking lot was nowhere to be found. So in this hour, Chicago police, they know that one person, the robbery suspect, was shot in the chest, taken to the hospital. He is 60 years old. And at this hour, they are looking for the individual who fired the shots at one of the three robbers as they exited the Family Dollar here. That is the very latest that we know at this time. Reporting with breaking news.
Hey, you niggas thirsty, man. Y'all rob motherfuckers coming out of Family Dollar. Do y'all know, bro, right? 90%, 92% of the people that go in their Family Dollar, they probably only got a couple of dollars. That's why they have Family Dollars. They trying to get the noodles, the the 10-pack, 12-pack for 69 cents. God damn it, some milk. The back of the yard milk that they got, they say it's from a cow, but really it's from a squirrel. You know, all type of shit up in there, you know, that you can get for the low. A 3-liter pop, a big a dollar bag, a 79-cent $3 bag of chips. You know, these niggas, man, yeah, they just evil, bro. These niggas just evil, man. Like, yeah, bro. Who, like, what you think you finna get out of Family Dollar, bro? Like, how much money do you think you finna get for a motherfucker who's shopping? Yeah, pigeon eggs. Yeah, them too. The noodles don't even taste the same in Family Dollar. You got to get the chili kind, man. You got to get the chili kind. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
In South Shore, I'm Jermont Terry, CBS News, Chicago.
Hey, yeah. Hey, 79 cents, but you get like a $3 bag. The bag so big for 79 cents, it's like 3 of them bags in one. Like, you hit a lick when you up in Family Dollar. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you only got $20 and you ain't got no food for 3 days, go to Family Dollar, bro. Go to Family Dollar, get you some chips, get you some noodles, get you some pops. They even got shit in the freezer, bro, for the low. The pizza pockets and hot pockets and all that shit in there. You hear me? Shit, you gotta learn how to survive, man. Fake it till you make it, shit. Fake it till you make it. If you ain't got it, shit, you gotta make it look good. Yeah, top ramen, yeah. Lil Durk rap, you touching 30, get out the streets. Money and fame has power, but not in a legal system. They want what you can't buy. They want what you can't buy your time. Oh, yeah. That's true. And I appreciate you, man. That is true, CJ. Lil Durk was supposed to be out the streets, but unfortunately, Lil Durk ain't had no real homies to tell him that shit. They was yes man that was around Lil Durk. Cause anybody in their right motherfucking mind, if they would have said, man, Rondo at the Beverly Hills Hotel, anything with Beverly in it, you going to jail. In Chicago, the Beverly area. Man, you can't do shit. The police gonna pop up on you so fast. Like anywhere that say Beverly, you in trouble. Hey, Mike Tyson got a fight coming up, man. Make sure y'all tap in. I'm gonna go live. I can't show y'all the fight because I don't want them to strike my page, but I'm gonna be commentating the fight because I think Mike Tyson, if he lose, is rigged. But Mike Tyson got a fight coming up this weekend, man. That's what I'm looking forward to this weekend. All right, y'all, give me something else to watch. What if his body give out? Nah, I don't think his body gonna give out, man. I seen Tyson in the gym, bro, punching bags, bro. He hitting bags solid. He hitting them things solid, bro, like he never left boxing, man. DJU with the homeless man. Yeah, I got a DJU should be coming out, and a Humble Soul should be coming. I don't know where it's at, but I got an interview with them and Humble Soul and some old people. Old Block Mikey interview. We watched that yesterday, 2 days ago. We watched that 2 days ago. I get what you're saying. You live down the street from them. Hey, here go the thing about the parent that got killed at the school. One more time for the. Y'all.
Involved in a deadly shooting outside Hillcrest High School over the weekend. Our Mugo Odigwe joins us live from Hillcrest High School right now. And Mugo, we're also learning more about the dad, the father who was killed.
Yes, we are. And
how's an update on P&B Rock and goddamn it, all them in jail? Hey, what about when Young Dolph and them going to court? Did they go to court yet? No, the other dudes, they supposed to be in court, bro. It's the 12th. I'm talking about Govain, the nigga who did how is he still out? I don't get how that dude's still out, bro. If they saying that he set the play for the whole thing, how the hell is he out? How did he even get a bond? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, y'all, you letting the motherfucker, if y'all know that he just set up Young Dolph and son 2 kids off for the rest of their life gone, why is he still walking the streets and able to do this shit to some old people? It don't make no sense, man. Oh, let's watch this first, and then we're gonna talk about that. That's a good topic. Hey, what we was just talking about? That was good, bro. What we was just talking about, Nene? Govain, Govain, Govain. I don't know how the hell Govain out, man. I'm telling you, bro. It pissed me off that he out, knowing that he the one who set the whole play up.
And officials say this all started out because of an argument between 2 parents. And at the end of the day, one of those parents, the dad, was shot and killed in front of his son. So let's show you a picture of that father here. He is on your screen. The Cook County Medical Examiner's Office identified him as 41-year-old Shamari Siller of Chicago. The shooting happened just after 1 on Saturday afternoon. Now, according to a message from Kenesha Brown, the superintendent of Prairie Hills Elementary School District 144, several 7th and 8th grade teams were playing in a tournament. And at some point, there was sort of a fight. Country Club Hills police say multiple armed suspects were waiting at the back of the school parking lot in a black tinted Infiniti Q50. Now, take a look at your screen right now, because these are some of the photos that police released of that Infiniti Q50. They tell us the people in the car blocked Siller and his son in the parking lot of Hillcrest High School giveaway, and sadly Siller later died at the hospital. So right now, Country Club Hills police are asking anyone, if you recognize the photos of that car, to contact them. And also, we know that there'll be extra counselors at Hillcrest High School today to help students.
That's what I'm saying, man. When I was going to school, man, there was police cars out there every time that motherfucker was open. You know? Like, is the police, what do they protect? Why are we paying them? If shit like this can happen at the school, you telling me it wasn't no off-duty police there or nothing? What is they doing on school property if nobody there? Like, it's crazy as hell, man. A lot of shit could be prevented. They coming to shoot up motherfucking schools, bro. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, with Boosie, it's way different than Durk's. It's way different than Durk's, but Boosie sent off a little kid, man. That shit crazy. That dude who Boosie was sending off, he in jail for the rest of his life. Boosie out here living his best life. I hope Boosie found it in his heart to send that boy some money. Boosie was supposed to be his parent. Is that right? Am I right or wrong? Was Boosie supposed to be that boy parent? He was in the custody of Boosie. How the fuck he even turned into a hitman? Marlo Mike, that's his name. Marlo Mike.
Who just needs someone to talk to. We're live in Country Club Hills. Mugul Odigwe, CBS News Chicago.
All right, so hold on.
Hello. Hey, Todd. I was looking at the sheet you sent over last week and... Wait, last week? No, Steve, listen. There's an updated...
When these two going to jail. That's what I'm talking about, Nene. I'm talking about these two right here. Govan, hold on. So when his trial day?
March 10th, 2025 is the day Hernandez Govan is expected to stand trial for his alleged role in the shooting death of young Dolph. Prosecutors say there's still a lot that needs to happen before that court date.
There's a lot of pretrial litigation, motions, and things like that. Quicker would always be better, but there's reality.
Hernandez Govan made his first court appearance since his co-defendant, Justin Johnson, was found guilty of the murder of Adolph Thornton Jr., also known as Young Dolph.
As to the first-degree murder, I sentence you to life in prison.
Wednesday morning, it was determined when Govan would have his day to stand before a jury, but only if he chooses. He has until November 22nd, 2024 to enter a plea deal.
We are ready and have been ready to hold everybody accountable that was involved.
During Johnson's trial, there were explosive allegations made against Govan, claiming he helped orchestrate the $100,000 hit allegedly ordered by Anthony Big Jook Mims, and even fueled one of the shooter's drug problems. Govan did not testify during the trial.
I don't want to comment on sort of the evidence, at the trial or any evidence against Mr. Govan. We called the witnesses we called, and we think the jury did the right thing and held him accountable.
Also in court Wednesday was Jermarcus Johnson, Justin Johnson's half-brother. He pleaded guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact for helping his brother escape after the killing. His sentencing date is set for November 22nd. Reporting for your news leader from downtown Memphis, Kwame Trewell.
That boy, them boys got sent out for $800. Hey, whoever brought that $800, he's supposed to be upstairs with God on everything, bro. Soon he would have came to the door was like, this $800, but we're going to get back up with you. No. Come in this house. You finna call him right now. We got to take care of you. We got to knock you off. What you get? $800, bro. That ain't shit. That's a Greyhound ticket to goddamn California. Let me see what we about to look at. Oh. Checking on Melly, YNW Melly.
And developing now. There's a new push to get rapper YNW Melly out of jail. He's currently awaiting retrial for the murder of 2 childhood friends, but a new lawsuit alleges he's being held in inhumane conditions. Local 10's Andrew Perez, live at the jail in Fort Lauderdale, to explain this one. Andrew.
Yeah, we have it right here. This is a 12-page complaint. It's against BSO and the sheriff. Melly's family telling us they haven't spoken to him in years.
They're trying to break him down and get a result that they cannot get in the court system.
Attorney Michael Pizzi with the family at his side announcing a lawsuit filed asking a federal judge to order the immediate release of rapper YNW Melly.
I was not allowed to sit down with him the same as I've sat down with all of my clients over 30 years. I was not allowed to show him documents, to have a private conversation. I was put behind the glass where I had to yell for him to hear me.
He's been in jail since February 2019. The suit alleging his constitutional rights are being violated, restrictions interfering with his attorneys trying to help him, and debilitating isolation. He hasn't seen or spoken to his family in several years.
The last time I heard my son's voice on the phone was in 2022. Some days I don't know if he's alive in there. I don't know if something's happened to him in there.
The rapper, whose real name is Jamel Demons, is accused of murdering Chris Thomas and Anthony Williams, childhood friends. It was after a late-night recording session and allegedly made to look like a drive-by shooting. The first double murder trial ended last summer in a mistrial. The twists and turns that followed throughout included allegations of witness tampering, passing messages, and alleged plans to escape that were investigated. BSO only saying it does not generally comment on pending litigation. However, the jail does not utilize solitary confinement. Mr. Demons has been placed on administrative segregation, an alternate living assignment for someone who poses a serious threat. So what happens now is the federal judge is going to review all of this and decide whether or not the state has to answer for itself, basically, and explain why all these restrictions have been put in place. Meanwhile, that retrial, it has been set for September of next year. That's the latest here outside the jail in Fort Lauderdale. I'm Andrew Perez, Local 10 News.
All right, Andrew, thank you for.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think they did that shit to their homies. I think the one homie was whooping. Melly, and Melly got tired of him beating on him. I forgot the dude's name, but he looked like Rafiki off Lion King with dreads. Yeah, I think he be bullying on the whole group, so they had to kill him. Yeah, he got tired of being bullied. All right, so we seen Melly. We seen that. Yeah, I think they say, yeah. You said the new update on P&B Rock. Like, why would it be an update on P&B Rock and everybody in jail? You got to be talking about right. Okay. My bad.
Welcome back, everyone. It's been 2 years since the murder of rap star P&B Rock in broad daylight. He was from Germantown, you may recall. And now there's new exclusive video coming out that sheds light on what really happened that day. The news magazine True Crime News is devoting a special edition tonight to the never-before-seen videos. The host of the True Crime News, Anna Garcia, joins us live here right now at CBS News Philadelphia. So, Anna, tell us about this video, the surveillance video.
So it's got two components to it. One is the actual shooting, the murder. And what that video very clearly shows is that P&B Rock, Rakim Allen, never stood a chance because the shooter came in, put the gun up, asked for the jewels, and within seconds he was already shot. So the opportunity to hand over the $500,000 in jewelry wasn't even there. And P&B Rock was carrying a gun. He had it in the back of his waistband, but didn't even have enough time. The man is shot, and then the shooter, you can see him grabbing the jewelry off of him, also points the gun to the girlfriend who's having lunch with him, takes some of her jewelry, but she is not shot.
Now let's talk about the girlfriend, because at first, wasn't there kind of like an implication that maybe she was involved in some way on this?
The implication was she had posted a picture from Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles where this happened.
So the location, she's saying where we are.
Where we are, and she posts a picture of the food, the chicken and the waffles, not of them, not that she's with him. And then the shooting happens. But what we didn't know now that we do, what we didn't know then that we know now is that that photo had nothing to do with the murder of P&B Rock. The setup had started the minute he walked into the restaurant. He's wearing $500,000 in jewelry. There's someone there who spots him, does a fist bump. We see this on the video. He contacts someone else, a father and son team. And the food was delayed by almost 40 minutes. But it was just slow that day in the restaurant. So keep that in mind. She didn't get to post that video, that photo till much later. And it was those two that were responsible for the death of P&B. And it was the whole setup was just to steal all his jewelry.
Wow. Well, you've been following crime stories for years. I mean, this was your beat as a...
Hey, what I tell y'all about that California man, the waiter them was with the shit. The store owners, the ones who called the crackheads. Hey, shout out to whoever put me up on this. You been in the crowd saying that P&B Rock for about an hour, bro. I ain't know what you was talking about because I'm like, P&B Rock them killers in jail. Whole time it's the person who set them up. That's crazy, bro.
Yes, I love
Anna Garcia right now on a special edition of True Crime News. Is it pre-planned or a robbery gone wrong? I sit down with the lead prosecutor to get exclusive new details.
He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
What P&B Rock's fiance, the mother of his daughter, told police after he was murdered right in front of her. And there's finally justice for P&B Rock. Your daily source for true crime starts right now. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Rakim Allen, better known as rapper P&B Rock, a hip-hop artist from Philadelphia, was shot and killed while having lunch with his fiancée here in Los Angeles. Today, True Crime News has exclusive, never-before-seen videos and interviews that shed new light on what really happened that day. A camera lens is trained on a restaurant parking lot and also inside. This footage recording in real time a major heist and murder about to go down. A spontaneous stop at an iconic Los Angeles restaurant collides with gold, greed, and bullets, ending in carnage and one of the East Coast rising rap stars lying in a pool of blood.
He was a guest in our community and was gunned down
by cowardly act.
He was P&B Rock, a Philadelphia rapper with a loyal following and a taste for extravagance. His real name was Rakim Allen, but he fashioned his stage name after the streets where he grew up.
P&B Rock was paying homage to his neighborhood, and Pastorius and Bainton was the areas of the streets in which he lived on. So he came up with the name P&B Rock.
Featured in major music magazines like Rolling Stone's 10 New Artists You Need to Know and Double.
Hey, man, if that damn Waffle House would have told me 40 minutes, Nene, pull off. On everything, bro. Pull off. So when they would have said 40 minutes, came back and said, your food 40 minutes, all right, we gone. That shit crazy, bro.
XL's freshman class of 2017.
As an artist, he straddled the fence between R&B and rap, and that's something that a lot of people couldn't do.
R&B historian Tyrone Dubois says P&B was a master at meshing music genres. How significant was it that he came from the Philadelphia area?
P&B Rock's success was based upon the one thing that very few people are able to do: rise from the ashes and make the negativity in his life turn into something positive.
His own story was tightly linked to the energy of the streets, where he learned about violence early on.
His father passed away based on a gang war.
His older brother was murdered, so he himself experienced death at an early age.
P&B Rock posted about his brother's death on X, sharing, "It ain't right," but he'd push past the grief and pain through music.
He started off selling out of his trunk and then becoming noticed and observed.
P&B landed a record deal and launched hit songs like Issues, which showcases his love of expensive jewelry. As the money poured in, the rapper often showed off the rewards by posting to social media, mostly highlighting his love for expensive jewelry.
P&B on top. Yeah.
A love that would ultimately cost him his life.
That's Thursday.
Not for bragging, but for, celebrating yourself, celebrating your wealth, celebrating the success that you've made in the industry, which I do believe made him an instant target at that particular time.
It was September 12th, 2022. P&B Rock and his fiancée, Stephanie Sibanhung, who is the mother of his daughter, stop at the iconic Roscoe's in South LA.
He had 2 watches, several chains, rings on his fingers, and these are not just costume jewelry. Chains that, do gain attention.
For those who may not know, where they chose to eat is not a celebrity haunt. This is where you go when you want to fly under the radar.
Absolutely. I said, quite frankly, $500,000 reasons, $500,000 worth of reasons to come and take advantage of this young man.
P&B Rock and Stephanie had been partners for years, visiting LA for a business meeting and to celebrate an engagement party for fellow rap star T Grizzly, where the partiers compared their assets on social media posts.
Come on, man. AP's rollies. Yeah.
But P&B Rock and Stephanie dressed down to head to Roscoe's, and Stephanie had raised concerns about him wearing so much jewelry in a restaurant. He declined, telling her, "It's in God's hands." This surveillance footage shows P&B Rock and Stephanie walking in. It's lunchtime, 12:28 p.m. As they wait, a man seated to the right fist bumps the rapper, but the couple is quickly taken to a table. The waitress can later be seen bringing their food. Stephanie posts a photo of their meal to Instagram, geotagging the restaurant's South LA location. But what they don't know, outside in the parking lot, a plot is being hatched to rob the rapper of the $500,000 in jewelry that he's wearing.
Although it was 12:30, I think this was like a Tuesday. This was not a day that you would think that you need to keep your head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at 1:16 p.m., a gunman walks inside ready to score.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1:17 p.m., the unarmed security guard notices the commotion and flees. Seconds later, P&B Rock is shot. His fiancée, Stephanie, restaurant patrons, and employees watch in horror. Others flee. 1:22 p.m. LAPD officers arrive on the scene within 5 minutes. They attempt to save the rapper, who is still breathing. 3 bullets have ripped through his chest and back. The crime scene, a mix of blood, jewels, and the gun P&B Rock had stored in his belt, resting on the table. Standing in the doorway of Roscoe's, a traumatized Stephanie carries her phone, but as she runs to join P&B Rock in the ambulance, LAPD officers escort her to their car. Stephanie is soon at headquarters answering questions.
Just want to know if he's breathing. I don't care. Can we call the hospital to see if he's okay?
Bro, like,
we're back now.
People be with all these niggas with guns and everything in their videos, or be around interviews with killers and shit, and then be by themselves, bro. Even if you with your girl, bro, like, if he would have had somebody watching his back, it probably would have went a little bit different, you know. I had a couple of dudes with him, goons with him, you know. Probably would have ended a lot different, but he by himself with all that damn jewelry on, man, in a crack spot.
Now with more of our exclusive investigation into the murder of Philadelphia rapper P&B Rock.
LAPD is on scene at Roscoe's in South LA, where bullets had been flying just minutes before.
No.
Philadelphia rapper P&B Rock has been shot 3 times and is barely holding on, as seen in exclusive footage obtained by True Crime.
Smash that like button, y'all.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the DZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%, maybe. Yo, let's see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you'll know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, we back.
Was set up, and Stephanie's post had nothing to do with it.
In that photograph was only the food.
Hey, they said her post ain't had nothing to do with it. Let's rewind it. They said her post ain't had nothing to do with it.
Felt like he got set up.
Before long, the deputy DA confirms their investigation shows P&B was set up, and Stephanie's post had nothing to do with it.
In that photograph was only the food. There wasn't an arm or jewelry or any type of wearable items, nothing valuable on the post. That could not have given enough time to orchestrate a plan.
Instead, it all started with a man named Tremont Jones.
Does anybody know who they are when they walk in?
Immediately, Tremont Jones, the gentleman who was sitting right inside the door that fist bumped P&B Rock, knew who he was. Tremont Jones loiters at the Roscoe's. That's just his hangout spot.
Detectives soon gathered hours of surveillance video that pieces together exactly what happened in the minutes leading up to P&B's murder and after. From the moment Tremont walks outside, he alerts another man named Freddie Trone to come to Roscoe's. Prosecutors say they acted like two old-school gangsters.
So how is it that
Man, he got killed by two old bombs, man. Who the hell hang outside of Roscoe's, man? Straight panhandlers, bro. Man, I hope PB and Rock suit at Roscoe's and all the motherfuckers, the whole strip. Y'all got panhandlers standing outside, robbing, setting up people. That's crazy.
Tremont Jones tells Freddie Trone who and what is going on.
The information was relayed, who and what, and the opportunity to get maybe $500,000 is sitting inside this restaurant.
It wasn't the first time P&B was targeted in LA. He talked about it with podcaster DJ Academics over a week before the Roscoe shooting.
You know, somebody tried me on Fairfax, like mid-pandemic. There's gangsters out there on Fairfax. LA is like they bold.
At Roscoe's, surveillance cameras record Freddie Trone arriving in the parking lot. He chats with Jones.
They're speaking, and at this point is where my position is that the conspiracy was triggered.
Trone leaves, but quickly returns with his own 17-year-old son.
The son is dropped off. He exits the rear driver's side, and he has a full face covering and this very distinctive purple Fruity Pebbles shirt.
Cops say Tremont Jones stays outside as the teen brushes past him.
Once he's inside, Tremont Jones knows the plan is in action. And at that point, we are seconds away from seeing a muzzle flash captured inside a very grainy camera inside Roscoe's.
Stephanie recounts the horrifying minute-by-minute details when the 17-year-old approaches them.
As soon as he walked in, he pointed the gun at his stomach and said, "Give me all that, I'll shoot you right now." And he just started shooting him. He took his rings off, necklaces off, took his two watches off, and he made me take my watch off. He said, "Give me that right now, I swear to God, I'll shoot you in the head." It sounds scary.
Before he flees, the teenage gunman can be seen snatching diamond jewelry from P&B's body. Prosecutors say the gunman's dad, Freddie Trone, was outside in a waiting car, and all the suspects made a quick getaway.
Rapper P&B Rock was only 30 years old when he was shot to death during a robbery. We continue now with our exclusive investigation into his murder.
In Philadelphia, fans of rap.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I need them likes to be up. Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
Rapper P&B Rock gather in the neighborhood where he grew up, dancing to his music and celebrating his life.
We got the whole city, man. They know we did it. We standing on murder.
And Los Angeles police are on the trail of his killers. This surveillance video shows Freddie Trone and his teenage son walking near their apartment minutes after the shooting. The son has changed clothes and not long after tosses a bag into a dumpster.
You think they threw away their clothes that would have all sorts of incriminating evidence?
As far as the shooter, yes.
Early the next morning, cops say Freddie Trone leaves the apartment and torches the getaway car. The same car seen picking up the hitman at Roscoe's.
So the car is the Buick Enclave. He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
Investigators learned the car is registered to Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone. Soon, Chantel and the suspected 17-year-old son and gunman are arrested. But Freddie Trone is nowhere to be found.
The block is hot. Of course, he's wanted now. His face is now on internet beside P&B Rock.
Freddie flees to Las Vegas. The DA says his girlfriend, Wynesha Evans, drives him out of town.
So that's where I call her side chick, but Ms. Evans rents a vehicle and she drives him to Nevada.
But before long, Trone is captured. LAPD homicide investigators head to Vegas and grill him as heard in this exclusive interrogation audio.
He goes by P&B Rock. This is the case that we're investigating right now.
That's really unfortunate. God bless that gunman. So
Freddie denies he and his wife are involved in the Roscoe's murder.
if y'all figured this guy, my son did it, why me and her?
You're in here for murder. For 187.
But cops can pin Freddie, his son, and others to the heist and murder through the hours of surveillance footage. Trone, Tremont Jones, his wife and girlfriend, along with his juvenile son, all face charges.
One thing that Freddie Trone said on the stand that I really highlighted is he himself said his son was dangerous.
In a Los Angeles courtroom, Freddie Trone is convicted of murder and robbery. Tremont Jones is found guilty of robbery and conspiracy to commit robbery. Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone, pleaded no contest to accessory after the fact, and Wynesha Evans pleaded guilty to accessory after the fact.
Did you ever find the jewelry?
No.
Did you find the murder weapon?
No.
Wow, so you got a conviction without a murder weapon.
No murder weapon, no property recovered, nothing.
Justice was served, but with little comfort to P&B Rock's family and his fiancée, Stephanie, who called him their shining light. When we come back, P&B Rock's mother reacts to the verdict, plus the latest on the 17-year-old accused of pulling the trigger.
Stay ready so you ain't never got to get ready. Hey, that's crazy as hell, though, man. This whole thing crazy, bro. We just got to see the real deal. What happened to P&B Rock? They need to put out all the murders like they just broke this shit. They need to put them all out like that. Maybe a motherfucker stop killing.
While justice has been served for 4 of the 5 people involved in P&B Rock's murder, the alleged gunman, who was 17 at the time of the killing, is being held in a juvenile facility after a judge ruled that he is not competent to stand trial. P&B Rock's heartbroken mother, Deanna Allen, spoke outside of court shortly after Freddie Lee Trone was convicted of her son's murder.
We are just very happy that we're getting justice because Rakim is solely and sorely missed by his family and especially the young people in my family. Like my younger nieces and nephews, they really are devastated and they looked up to him so much as a hero to the family. And now that
that shit be sad, bro. That's a sad case, bro. That's sad, bro, to get killed by some crack kids, man. I know one person he should have had with him that day. One person, y'all. One person he should have had with him that day. Trap City Rob. We all know Trap City Rob with a Dennis Rodman. Trap City Rob, the best goddamn defensive player of the year. He stopped the crackhead. Put that crackhead down.
At Sierra, Steve discovered the best gifts at amazing prices for his whole family, which led to another discovery. Rapping is the real sport.
This is Global Tel Link. You have a prepaid call from
Suge Knight.
An incarcerated individual at the R.J. Donovan Correctional Facility, San Diego, California. This call and/or telephone number will be monitored and recorded. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
I walk in redemption. What the fuck is this, man?
He was not cutting you off, but he was an informant for years.
Was he really?
I gotta see about that shit.
You're not happy. You're not happy, and you're not sad. You in between, and that's depressed.
What y'all want to watch, man? One more time. I ain't watching no more swaps. I'm glad I did block that dude who kept on telling me to watch Swap Story. Big homie CC saw stills of Diddy tapes. You should have took some pictures of them stills. Them motherfuckers worth some millions right now, ain't they? Swap Story, G-Check, Bricc Baby. What we watching, man? All right, we're gonna check out this Michael Frenzy. Because he been at, we'll check this out. Charleston White going through it, man. Got to get him a couple 20 versus ones.
This is Global Telling. You have a prepaid call from
Sure, nice.
an incarcerated individual at the R.J. Donovan Correctional Facility, San Diego, California. This call and/or telephone number will be monitored and recorded. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
I thought we got.
And Suge was also shot and injured, but he survived, obviously. And allegedly, this was the whole East Coast, West Coast. That's what they call it. I don't know if it's the right terminology or not, because it seems like a lot of the East Coast rappers were signed to, Death Row Records. So who knows? But that's what the media terms were, the East Coast, West Coast rivalry. Puff Daddy at the time was on the East Coast, and Suge Knight was on the West Coast, so that's why they called it that. Whether it was accurate or not, I don't know. But allegedly, Puff Daddy at the time, he's now P. Diddy, was possibly involved in this drive-by shooting. He might have ordered it. We heard things like that. I'm certainly not verifying it. I have no inside information. Maybe, possibly Suge will know about it. We could talk about that a little bit. But again, he does know Puff Daddy, Diddy, quite well. And I'm going to ask him, for some insight into this whole matter, that's going on with him. I think a lot of people want to know, it has shades of Epstein already, that there's a lot of celebrity names, a lot of elite names, a lot of big people involved, allegedly. Some people are running for cover. We haven't heard all of these names. I don't like to mention names if they're just being thrown out there. I don't think that's fair to people. But if we do have any kind of, solid, information, then we can talk about it. But I don't want to, smear people when just a name happens to be mentioned. But I'm sure that Suge knows a little bit more. He's got insight into this. He still has, I'm sure, context.
Man, you talking too motherfucking much, buddy.
He was
I know how these people play games, and no matter who it is, I feel that way. But,
now I can't watch Donnie Brasco, man. Hey, what's next? I gotta watch that shit on my own time, man. That sounds like somebody Suge Knight just ran a play on. Suge Knight collecting that jail money right now. Bankroll Freddie and the Feds. Shit. Oh, that's who Bankroll Freddie is. I got rich off gas. I got rich off gas. I was wondering where the fuck he been at. Nigga in the Feds. Nini, thank you for this hibachi rice, baby. Shit. Was Rondo in the cartel? Who is that? Hold on. Man, Adam Swamp Stories, all them running the play, man. I guess we found something. We got action, folks.
Yo, we back. We back with another one. They thought it wasn't gonna be no another one. Something dude hit different. We back with another episode of Who's. It do hit different. Hold on.
Boy.
John Wick, welcome home. We gonna start we got you back here on Who's.
Yeah.
Now how you feeling, bro?
Feeling good.
You got the Wells word is it in here with you? Like break this shit down.
Man, we from Liverdale.
Okay.
Where y'all know where y'all from?
Got loudest, too hardest from nowhere.
Kill Bill, man. Those play. We got Flex, man. 4340.
Okay. So
we got
he is.
More. We got Owens here. We got the Lamb in here. We got a few of the guys in here.
Okay, you got O'Blockians in the cut and Lamronians like that. Hit different. So a lot of people was trying to figure out, like, damn, Jay, man, you just in the O yesterday. Is y'all really pushing the piece? Like, break this shit down.
Shit, it's past playing, ain't it?
Why they thought we was playing that first day?
I don't know.
Why was
nobody did it before?
I
don't think nobody did it before. A lot of people tried to do it first, but
yeah, like, put it like this: while you was locked up, they like, man, Jay, man. Ooh. I put it like this: when you was locked up, I felt the same way when Durk got locked up because it was like, damn.
Get y'all goofy ass out of here. Both of y'all dick dumb dummies. So y'all just gonna take my shit and run with it, huh? That's okay. I was the first one with it. Damn, the Bears so thirsty. They talking about moving to Michael Reese Hospital. That's gonna be on the low end. Suge Knight got 28 years. Suge Knight got 28 years. What we watching, y'all? Fuck it. I don't even watch Adam, bro. Like, nah, I can't go like that, bro. I don't even like his ass. Bricc Baby sitting there watching the Rico like, his ass crazy. Bricc Baby eating off this shit too. He charging about 10 an interview. What y'all say? Appreciate the Shy Show. Ye Money. Search mega jails. Hold on. You must be part of the cartel, motherfucker. Yeah, I can't listen to dude. Dude like Famous Richard, bro. I can't listen to him. BDGD, VD, Vice Lord. I can't listen to that shit, bro. Mendez Brothers. All right, we're gonna take a look at this because bro in the comments said, look at the mega jails.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
It's a source of pride for President Nayib Bukele. 2 years center the size of in Latin. Known as Center for Terrorism Confinement, it opened its doors in 2020.
They ain't fucking around. They ain't fucking around. Say they shit hold 40K people.
The largest of its kind in Latin America. Known as the Center for Terrorism Confinement, it opened its doors in 2023 after the government declared a state of emergency. The move limiting civil rights and allowing massive arrest of tens of thousands of gang members.
Aquí están esos sujetos que ocasionaron tanto luto y dolor.
Hey, they bored. They playing again, y'all. We got to get on somebody back. They bored. They playing, y'all. Hey, what we watching, man? Come on, y'all. God damn, man. Oh, hold on. I got something to watch. I got something to watch, y'all. Don't worry about it. Now he gonna break it down. He gonna give us his angle. He said, I ain't here to give you my opinion. I'm here to give you my angle. Oh man, come on. Come on, dog. Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Let's get it on. Ow! Let's get it on.
Right. Put your arm through his. Put your arm through his. From your hand. Oh, this one. Man, cut me by myself. That's how it works. It's so good.
Got me down. You got cuffs? Yeah. All right. You're being detained right now. Go. No, we're good. Go.
No, but he's moving around like he's fucking got something.
There, that's good, right? Like that. Good like that? It's not tight?
That's cool.
All right.
So what's happening?
What's going on?
Oh, I'm gonna keep it south. What's happening?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. What happened? We're gonna short it all up. We're gonna short it all up.
Some people in life who just can't get right. No matter how many chances they get, they seem to F up time after time after time. And then they get mad at the people who decided to change their life for the better, talk down on them.
And like go to LA and never go back to their city, go to LA and sit in the house and play the game. Like niggas' whole lives and mindsets change, so niggas don't be outside getting the whiff of really what's going on, staying in tune with the culture. So how you gonna make music and you don't even know what the fuck going on out here? You can't make no songs about the streets and you don't know what's going on in the streets.
Right, but that's kind of the
like,
dream too, right?
What?
To be able to can we turn the whose phone?
That's my phone.
Oh, it's yours. That's kind of the dream, right? Be able to duck off. Like for me personally,
yeah.
If I'm able to just leave everything alone and just be in the crib, that's pretty nice, right?
But really, you're not able to leave everything alone and be in the crib because you're not financially stable for real.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Well,
niggas
some people are.
Niggas be acting like it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas be acting like it. Once you get to that space where you can really kick your feet up and you got money coming in and you ain't got to go nowhere, then you can really get that comfortable and do it too, you know?
Because I mean, Sosa is the definitive get money, be like, fuck this shit, move, get the mansion, be posted up in California and not really ever have to deal with any of the Chicago shit ever again.
How we look at Sosa, like Sosa to go to the drill music, you feel me? All that. But like Sosa, like kinda in a little bit of way, like he disconnected from the trenches.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he not in the trenches no more, so he can't really give you that slang, that talk, that real niggas going through the daily shit that's happening on the daily. He can't talk about it.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. When Keith was a kid, he was in the streets, bro. He grown now, so he ain't got to be in the streets, but he can still kick that slang, whatever you talking about. Like, that's what's wrong with Chicago, bro, and that's why people don't make it far and go nowhere, because it's always a hater like this dude right here sitting on the couch. A straight hater. Man, Keith made it, bro. He ain't tied up into no Ricos. He's still alive. All his homies who be with him still alive. Except Fredo, his cousin. Fredo died from lean, but yeah, all of them still alive, man.
Now, because he ain't living now. You know what I'm saying?
But to be fair, he basically like can't go back to Chicago, right? Because the cops are gonna arrest him if he goes back there. He can't play shows there. Like his shit's all fucked up when it comes to going to Chicago. So it's very understandable why he would make this decision. And he also is just kind of that kind of person. He's quiet. He's to himself. He's not necessarily Mr.
I ain't gonna lie. You know, niggas change. I ain't saw Sosa since 2012, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
Seem to get a chance after chance after chance. But after recently getting sentenced for a switch, he's raised some eyebrows. Some people believe he cooperated. Of course, we don't like to throw that jacket on people unless we got black and white. Today we go over this man's career, see where he from, his trouble with the law, and how a man was shot and sentenced to life and had a baby at the age of 15. I can't make this up. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no aim. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Isaiah Dukes, born June 3rd, 1997. go by the stage name as a rapper, Lil Zay Osama. Born and raised in Chicago, Illinois, before the fame, some say Zay Osama was a part of a Mexican gang growing up, but that was false. It was just that a lot of Mexicans was a part of that gang, allegedly. When he started rapping, he rapped KGB, which stands for Crazy Get Down Boys.
Man, Zay and them did have a lot of Mexican dudes with them, man. Well, they had a couple of Mexicans over there with them. Cause my homie used to stay on their block who used to record Boss Creed now. And Lil Chunky now from Taekwon, bro. They stayed right on Zay and them block. It was Mexicans around that motherfucker. The Mexicans was outside more than the black people.
I believe that's on the south side of Chicago. That neighborhood linked up with 63rd or 64th and went by KGB 6300. Known for a lot of GDs, but now allegedly, Lil Zay Osama rep BD. When he was just 15 years old, Lil Zay Osama put out a track that was a Lil Mouse diss where he rapping his neighborhood.
Rockin'. TGB, KGB.
Well, he gonna be doing that. He gonna be doing all that.
You get sentenced to juvenile life.
Yeah.
So that means that you're supposed to get out at 21?
I was supposed to get out when I'm 21. I got locked up when I was 15 years old. I was 15 years old. My birthday was June 3rd. I had just turned 15 and I got locked up June 16th. So I got locked up days after my birthday. You feel me? And I was on house arrest too. I was on house arrest. I was on house arrest. That happened. The robbery happened. A couple of days later, I was outside on the block. I got shot. I went to the hospital. And the police came and got me from the hospital for the aggravated discharge of a firearm. So I went straight to jail. So that's why articles on Google like Lil Zay Osama dead and shit like that. Because I had got shot and went straight to jail. So people ain't see me, ain't hear from me. They thought otherwise.
What was the situation about you getting shot?
I was just on the block, you know what I'm saying? To regular day, I was just on the block. And some dudes came through shooting and I ended up getting hit on the right side of my chest. 2013, July 19th.
Okay. How bad was the injury?
I mean, it ripped a little few things. It went in and out though, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it didn't hit your lungs or heart?
An inch away from my lungs. 1 inch.
Oh yeah. Now, I've interviewed people that have gotten shot in the lungs and had their lungs collapse, and they just describe it as just the worst shit they've ever been through in their lives.
I'm glad I ain't go through that or witness that. I'm cool.
Yeah. Okay. So right after you get shot, then you're in the system for the next 4 years, basically.
Yep, I was in the system. I went down to DOC. When they gave me my time, they sentenced me. I went down to DOC, Department of Corrections. They altered my time into the system wrong. They supposed to put the date in June 3rd, blah, 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 when I'm 21, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They put some other shit in and set my time to get out when I was 19. So that's how I got out when I was 19. They never was supposed to did that. A H and a J number, you can't get cut time, none of that. You got to do till you're 21. It's mandatory.
Yeah, so you saved 2 years off your sentence.
Yeah, and I saved many years and months off other people's sentences too, because now that it changed. You can go and get cut time now if you're a J number or H number. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you set a precedent, a legal precedent, basically.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What was the worst part about being in juvenile for 4 years?
I missed out on my whole teenage life, really. You know what I'm saying? Like all the fun stuff. Like I never really did none of the kid activities. Like I barely even did homework, like to really be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never played ball, always on the go. I was like a grown folks at 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't had nobody to run to or depend on. I mean, I could depend on my mama, but at the same token, she depended on me because she fucked up right now. You feel me? So I had to leave out, go get it, make my way to get it, come back home, bring it to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Lil Zay Osama is an artist who had millions of plays on YouTube alone. He also have a song that was looked at by the feds, and then he also mentioned in the song he hoped this song don't get in the hands of the feds, called Danny Block. The block he rapped with switches all in the video. Check it.
I hope this song right here don't get in the hands of the feds. Hey, I just got a brand.
But during this time, things would go down instead of up. Lil Osama couldn't really fully embrace signing to OTF. His chain would get stolen. He talked about it, and in typical fashion, Lil Osama was trying to get back, but he was caught. Less than 2 weeks before Christmas in 2023, after getting his stuff took, Lil Osama was one of 3 men charged with leading police on a high-speed chase from suburban Oak Brook to Chicago. Jeremiah Dawson, 21, Trayvon Garland, 19, and Isaiah Dukes, 26. All of Chicago were arrested in the 6400 block of West Higgins Avenue, where police found several loaded weapons in the car following a pursuit. But now we got to stop it here, fam, because Lil Osama always gave up clues in his music videos, and them boys knew. But I want to point out something else. He shot another music video inside of a New York City jewelry store. The jeweler let him put on a Cuban, which apparently he never took off, whipping out a firearm and leaving, which leads back to his arrest 2 weeks before Christmas in 2023. Oak Brook police received information about a vehicle connected.
Wait, hold on. You telling me that's a robbery? How the fuck he only got 14 months? That ain't got nothing to do with the switch. I forgot about the jewelry case. The $80,000 necklace he put on and he robbed the jeweler.
To a man who is suspected to be part of an investigation into an armed robbery at a jewelry store in New York. Officers began surveillance on the vehicle, a blue Dodge, at a shopping center located at 2155 22nd Street. They followed the parking lot eastbound on 22nd Street. Prosecutors say as officers followed the Dodge, it made several illegal maneuvers before it sped away at a high rate of speed westbound on 22nd Street. Officers from multiple police departments became involved in the chase, as well as Chicago Police Department helicopter. Police say the Dodge eventually stopped in Union Ridge on Chicago's northwest side. 3 men exit the vehicle.
Hey, the Don, putting something on and not taking it off and whipping out a gun is a robbery. You use the gun for force. You ain't just hear what they just said, the Don. The man put on the jewelry and then whipped out a gun and told the people to get back. That's called a robbery, bro.
And were arrested a short time after. Police found the loaded Glock 29 with a laser and an extended magazine and a switch that converts the weapon into a fully automatic machine gun, and a loaded Glock with a 50-round drum magazine. As we all know by now, also a defaced serial number inside the Dodge. When Lil Osama was arrested, he was wearing a necklace valued at around $90,000 that is believed to be connected to the New York City armed robbery.
We got the new pavilion. Zay, what we doing,
What the
Zay?
fuck going on, man?
New
All
setup.
2024, man. We turning the fuck up on these niggas, man. Whole new setup. I ain't done neither, nigga. That new Richard Millie on the way. What we doing, man?
Yeah, we got the new Richard Millie on the way. You know what's going on.
Big boy Annie right
And
here.
we got the Annie.
This ain't for the little boys, you hear me? Big boys sit on.
Yeah, they be broke. Hey, kids, the rapper's broke, man. Whole time. Remember we seen he put that video on his IG. We thinking that's his jewelry whole time. He finna stick up the person. He ain't show the stick up. He just showing him flashing like he got some new jewelry, man. This crazy, bro. This crazy right here.
It's just a startup, Mo. We got more shit on the way.
This is the starter kit, you hear me?
We get a zoom in up tonight.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Richer than my ops.
Yeah, diamonds ain't hitting like this, man.
You know what the fuck going on, man.
Was found in the car. But check this out, fam. Lil Osama was charged with 1 count of possession of a loaded machine gun, 1 count of theft of stolen goods exceeding $10,000, but not more than $100,000, and 1 count of possession of a firearm with a defaced serial number. Also, 1 count of being a convicted felon in possession of a firearm. But here's the thing. The people Lil Osama was arrested with, they was loyal to him. They took the charges. Lil Osama managed to walk away. But fam, I can't make this up. Just weeks later, January of 2024, Lil Osama will go to New York for a performance where it seemed he was indicted for allegedly leaving a machine gun, what they call a switch now, in a rideshare vehicle in New York City back in 2022. Apparently, the Fed's been watching him since then. But after getting arrested in December and managed to get away, they decided to indict him for that 2022 offense 2 years later in 2024. And in January of 2024, while on live broad daylight talking about why it's F his cousin for his viral song, and also Queens, New York is now his city, he would get arrested, not knowing he about to be indicted for something that happened 2 years ago.
Ass nigga got spanked playing with 6. That's my dog. Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna be up in Champagne. What day we gonna be up in Champagne? Look at my manager right here, smoking reefer. On the job. On the job, though.
Don't get caught on camera.
What day we in you about, though?
October 12th.
He say he's smoking.
October 12th, man. October 12th, man. I'm gonna be in Champagne, y'all. Make sure y'all go goddamn and get them tickets, like, right now.
We caught you, bro. Yeah.
I ain't never say 13 for the rollie that on the Cuban. Motherfucking rotate. This motherfucking rollie won 13, motherfucker. I said fuck my cousins because they from the opposite. They from the other side. Why wouldn't I say fuck them bitch ass niggas? They trying to get me killed out here. They from the other side. Yeah, opposition. If you know, family don't never supposed to cross each other. Family supposed to always have each other back through whatever. Family's supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Like be 100 at all times. So if a nigga hanging with my ops, nigga fuck with my ops, ain't tried to backdoor my ops for me, ain't just to come hang with gang. You a op. You not my family. It's bloodshed behind this shit. We can't be, oh, I'm in the middle, I ain't got nothing to do with that. It's bloodshed behind this shit. You can't move like that. This shit real. This shit's not a TV show or a game. Shit real out here. Bro, I ain't getting out the street, bitch. This is my city. Queens, New York, my city now. Queens, New York, my city now. Look at the 12 down there. Fuck are they doing? Stopping traffic? Phone number 6. What's happening?
I just got a call.
What's happening?
What's going on? Oh, deep and south.
What's happening?
Put your hands on your back.
Put your hands around your back. We're gonna sort it all out. We're gonna sort it all out. What is going on? We're gonna sort it all out. I'm the manager. I'm he's being detained right now. So back up.
Now with all those Osama got going on, here's where things get tricky. A man who seems to can't stay away from law enforcement managed to get only 14 months for the switch, meaning he'll be out in 2025. Also a $10,000 fine. And here's where fans start to raise an eyebrow. How? Especially when it's a mandated 3 to 5 for a regular firearm in New York. I advise people to hold fast on hanging around them, especially until more paperwork and more information has been released to the public. But as of now, it seemed like Lil Osama got another chance at life. This was the story of a Chicago rapper who seemed to just can't get right, but managed to get chance after chance after chance after chance. Let me know how you guys feel about this one. Will he get it right, or will this be a repeated cycle? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, fam.
All right, we're going to take it in with this one.
His friends and the players of a youth football team are mourning the loss of their beloved coach who was shot and killed at a park last night. They had just finished practice when gunmen approached and shot the coach repeatedly.
At 5, we're following some breaking news right now in Lauderhill, where 3 people were wounded in a shootout on a busy street. Chopper 4 is over the scene along State Road 7 and Sunrise Boulevard. Police are telling us they were first called.
Osama. Yeah, he was signed to OTF. I remember Durk gave him a chain. I remember Durk gave him a chain and some money. I remember that picture. I don't know if y'all remember, but he gave a Lil Zay Osama a chain and some money when Lil Zay Osama came home. And Lil Zay Osama was saying OTF. He was walking around with Lil Durk. Even Cairo and them shook his hand like, you OTF now? I know Lil Wayne did 3 years, man. Lil Wayne got way more money than Zay and better lawyers, Birdman them, man. I don't know, man. But yeah, he was signed to Lil Durk them, whether it was a 360 deal or whatever. I know Durk put an OTF chain around his neck and gave like $100,000.
To the scene about 3 o'clock this afternoon. They say people in a black car started firing at a tan vehicle. The people inside fired back before the black car could drive off.
Friends trying to get some more information.
According to Hallandale Beach Police, a neighbor found the body around 6 a.m. in front of this home on Northwest 6th Terrace and 9th Court. It's unclear at this.
You talking about Wayne got hella gun charges. Shit, Lil Zay got 3-4 gun charges. We ain't talking about the gun charges that he escaped. That nigga got 3-4 gun charges too already. He got caught with a switch though. Lil Wayne got caught with a regular gun, man. He got caught with a switch. That's a machine gun. Man, Lil Wayne just copped out. Lil Wayne got 5 years for a machine gun. Lil Wayne don't even got no case. Lil Wayne don't got no cases. Lil Wayne beat his murders. He ain't got no charges. Lil Wayne a civilian until he copped out for the 5 years for that switch. Just think about what I said. Lil Wayne has no cases, bro. Lil Wayne beat his murders. He ain't got no cases. He got caught with a switch and he got 5 years for it. And he got money behind him. G Herbo and them got money. Lil Bibby and them got money. Like what? Yeah, I don't want to watch this shit. Man, we're going to get into to this tomorrow, man. I got school tomorrow. We're going to get into the rest, some more stuff tomorrow. I'm going to drop more content tomorrow, too. I got to go to school, man. Got to finish it, man. Finish what I started and not give up. And I advise everybody to do that. Finish what you started and never give up, man, on your hopes and dreams. My matters, my nine. Shout out to everybody on here tonight, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Sparks Visual. Shout out to all my minds. Everybody with a wrench, get them a follow. Subscribe to their channels, man. Shout out Sparks Visuals. Make sure y'all follow him on Instagram, man. Follow him. And he got holla at Sparks, man, for the visuals. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black. Bone Yak. Shout out Bree Vlogs, Mike and Bree Vlogs. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out to Dread. Okay. Shout out to everybody on the channel, man. Shout out May J. Shout out May J. May J, what's up? Shout out Smash That Button. Smash Buttons 1. Shout out to Smash the Don. West Troop. Shout out to Katrina Glover. Shout out to Simeon Rathen. Shout out to Phil Baby 5 times, man. Phil Baby 5 times. RD Pound. Apex 3900. Jacob Not Jake. B Rural. Shout out Jizzle Main. Shout out Big Troy, man. King Fields. Big Chico 600. Shout out 051 Fatty, man. Shout out KB. Shout out Midwest Nikki. Shout out 123 Go Get It. Donnie Soprano. I used to watch that shit, Sopranos, in 2007 when I got out of boot camp. Shout out KD. Shout out Sidekicks. Shout out King Charles. Shout out Helipad. Mr. Sideshow Bobby. Shout out Sick One. Hustle and Motivate. Shout out Don's DP. Shout out Yorkie. Hella Paid. DJ All Day 145. King Fields. Shout out Solomon. Man, shout out everybody on here, man. If I ain't say your names and I missed it, my bad. But I love y'all and I appreciate all y'all love support. Me and my wife and my kids. We appreciate y'all. And I'll be back. I'll be back with more tomorrow, man. Shout out to everybody who support me, man. Hey, May J, I seen your channel too, May J. May J got a channel, y'all. I seen it. Hey, shout out to May J, though. Hey, everybody keep doing y'all thing. Stay blessed. Let's say the kids, man, for real. The kids. Hey, at least if you see the kids out there, bro, at least tell the kids, man, don't be like you or be better than you, man. Hey, at least they got an opportunity to hear from somebody, bro. You know, they might not be hearing it at home. They might need to hear from somebody outside, bro. You know, hey, some people bless more than others. I used to be outside and, you know what I'm talking about, got to figure out where I'm going to sleep or go for the night. And guess what? I used to be the one telling people, like, bro, you got a good home, bro. You disrespecting your mama and shit. You don't want to be in my position. You know, like sometimes you got to tell the kids that shit, bro. They'll learn off experience. Yeah, they might not listen to a person who ain't never did shit, but man, anybody could teach somebody something, man. Like I told DJ U when he said people be tripping about him and J Mane pushing peace. Martin Luther King didn't want no killers. They want no killers. You ain't heard that they was running down on the Klans once they got hit with rocks. They was taking them rocks and pushing forward, getting locked up. You know, so anybody could push peace, man. I congratulate everybody push it, bro, because this is hell right here, man. If you want to go somewhere better in life, man, I advise you to jump on the train, man. Find you a savior. Take care of your family. I love all y'all. I'm up out of here, y'all. This is what we do. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob too, man. Shout out Dro for sure. Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the DZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Maybe the out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit.
Hey, shout out Grandson, man. Shout out Kyrie Williams, Mike and Bricc Baby. Shout out all y'all, man. I forgot about Grandson. Grandson was the first person on here and the last person to comment. That's good luck to me, Grandson. Hey, shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. Hey, if you want to go up, man, you got to stop hating on people, man. On everything. Just stop hating. I'm out of here.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Flat C hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear you.
Shout out Street Code. Shout out Street Code. Draw the Mob. Street Code. King of Mod. Shout out y'all, man. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow Sparks Visual, man, on IG. Follow him, everybody.
Two found a beat, now a song, and see you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit, and she dropping videos. Go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west here.
Shout out Made Media.
Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Make sure y'all smash that like button on the video so this video can get around, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all love support. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out.
Shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure